All right. All right. Thank you, Tyrion, for the donation of $25. We are getting very close to our... we're getting very close to our first goal. That's great. I have not played that, but I can understand that that is certainly a thing. Yeah, that's the thing that always, like, I mean, among the multitude of things that always bug me about those games, about me being on edge about them, is the fact that, yeah, I don't like the fact that I can just accidentally hit a button and then I just completely screw over an NPC. And then not have any recourse of, oops, I didn't mean to do that. That's good, at least. Alright, we are just about ready to get going, so hopefully that works. It seems like it is. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this ball rolling. This 6-hour-ish long ball. Alright, let's start. Hello, and welcome to a special Saturday edition of Retro Rank Rhapsody. Today is a Retro Rank relief. It is our time once a month that we go and do fun stuff for 6-ish hours and do it in benefit of a certain charity, depending upon what quarter of the year it is. We are in quarter 3, which means that we are supporting this quarter the Best Friends Animal Society, which based on their mission, the mission of the Best Friends Animal Society is to bring about a time where there are no more homeless pets. We do this by ending the killing in America's animal shelters through building community programs and partnerships all across the nation. We believe that by working together, we can save them all. So, yeah, Best Friends Animal Society is a pretty good charity that basically tries to eliminate the unfortunate commonality of kill shelters, which basically, if they come across animals that they cannot, unfortunately, find a home for, that they do what the shelter is named. And Best Friends Animal Society is there to try and make it more humane for our animals that unfortunately have not found homes yet. So yeah, that is what they're there for. If you go ahead and go to relief.hazel.town, which I made sure is working this time, you can go and provide a monetary support in any way that you would like. Any amount is helpful, and of course, any amount is optional. Do not think that there is no pressure for you to help if you are under monetary constraint, or if there's of course multiple of other causes that are worth supporting as well. But if you want to help out with our goal, at least, you can help here. And this time, with this relief, every time you donate for here, that gives me incentives to work on, or that gives incentives towards stuff that are fun, kind of random, not random, fun. Sorry. I have not really talked today, so my throat's needs to get warmed up a little bit. So fun, out of the ordinary episodes that we do on this channel. And just to go over what our milestones are for this quarter, our first milestone, which we are about $15 away from, is Your Money or Your Life, which is a full playthrough of The Legend of Zelda Second Quest. I've taken a look at the first Legend of Zelda multiple times on this channel, but I've never actually done a run-through of the second quest. The first Legend of Zelda, due to some technical shenanigans, they actually had enough space to include an entire second playthrough of the game in originally the disc, but the cartridge as well. And yeah, it is let's just call it an expert level thing. If you're familiar with Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels, it's that kind of bullshit. And I usually don't play it because I don't think it's that good, but I feel like going through it would be a worthwhile stream. And I will be doing that on my quote-unquote actual hardware. So it will be a legitimate experience. And then after that, at $120, we got a simple stream, which is a stream that does a showcase of various games in the Simple 1500 series. Which are basically, we actually saw a number of games of that ilk in the Success stream. They're basically budget style games, and yeah, they're pretty much budget style games. That's really what it is to say. So at $180, Going back to the original Legend of Zelda, I have Do the Randomizer Shuffler. We have done the Legend of Zelda randomizer a number of times, which basically you feed it a Legend of Zelda ROM, and it will give you a shuffled experience where stages are in different orders, items are in different places, all sorts of fun shenanigans. But we've also taken a look at the BizHawk Shuffler multiple times, which you feed in ROMs, and it will shuffle the ROMs. So, what if you combined those two and did a shuffler containing a number of randomized Zelda ROMs? That's what we're going to be doing there. I'm sure that will be a fun nightmare. I actually might switch this around because I actually have the hardware for doing this now. I put this a little high because I wasn't expect to be able to get the hardware fast enough. But at $240, is Happy 20th November, which is a special focusing on the Bemani, or particularly the PS1 Bemani games, which are Beatmania, Poppin' Music, and Dance Dance Revolution. Which, now that I have the ability to use the actual peripherals, and also the actual peripherals, I can go ahead and do a stream on that. And I have tried it, and it works, and I feel like that would be a fun stream. And the ever-present $300 Media Delta one, which is at $300, we'll do a Media Delta that focuses on 2 pilots that never got made into actual shows because they're notoriously terrible, which are the Battletoads and Bubsy pilots. Both of those are infamous, and I've never seen them, and at $300, I will see them and rank them. Probably low, but regardless. So that is what if you donate towards the Retro Rank Relief, that's what you're going for, is some fun, weird streams for me to do. I might end up actually doing that Happy 20th November, and if that's the case, I'll find a replacement. So I don't know. Well, it was probably because the game was popular, and that's why they made a pilot. But what could possibly go wrong? You make a bad pilot is what actually happened. Anyway, let's go ahead and go on to what exactly are we doing for 6 hours, because I'm not just babbling on, because my throat would kill me if I did that. So, mystery boxes. Here are the mystery boxes that we have left to open. We have plenty still to open. It should be active now if you want to go ahead and put your stuff in the queue. If you want to go ahead and get a box, just go ahead and get a box. The only caveat that I request is that give other people a chance. Don't flood the thing. If once your got picked, go ahead and feel free to put something in the box. I feel like that's only fair. So it's not like it'll give other people a chance to get other stuff in the box. All right, so we have 2 already. Let me go ahead and put these here. I'll do that, and then I'll also explain just what the boxes are for those who are not familiar. 15C. Yeah, be polite is basically the gist. 15C and 1C. I'm gonna get 4 things in. 1C. Okay. Let me just quick go over the boxes. Boxes for what they are. Because these are our first 5 are ones that are coordinated to the months and the quarter. Explosions, which is because 4th of July is there. These are games that have explosions as a mechanic. Christmas in July. These are games that are focused around Christmas theme, in particular movies, but basically, yeah, it's Christmas in July. Because I couldn't think of another July one. School's in session, because August is usually when a lot of schools start, so these are educational games. Augustus Gloop is because I couldn't think of anything else for August. This quarter is actually very hard for these themed ones, which are themes that are based on either candy or chocolate. And then Do You Remember, which is for September. The gimmick should be immediately apparent, probably when I get another one picked. And And then early episode blues are, these are games we've ranked early on that need to be re-ranked. Blood sports are basically sports games that have, well, they are more violent than normal. Pedal to the Metal, which these are racing games that involve cars and or racing. Let's Get Traditional are games that are, traditional style games. Use Your Noodle are puzzle games. I can switch which one you want because you're up first if you want. Use Your Noodle is educational. All But Name Only are games that are basically spiritual successors of other games. Franchise Flipping, that one's done. Pocket Deluxe, these are portable versions of console games that in particular have the name Deluxe in them, that add extra features and all that. On the Clock, these are games that have time as a mechanic in terms of basically your health bar. For the Birds are games that involve birds. Being Addicted to Animals are games in which you be addicted to animals, which we only have one left. These other two games should be an indicator of what to expect. Megabytes are games that have the word mega in the title. It's a Kind of Magic are games that have magic or magical in the title. Super are games that have the word super in the name. And Potpourri is Potpourri. All right, now that we got through that, let's go ahead and open some boxes. And of course, if you are coming in, well, you wouldn't know this because it's not later, but if you ever need a refresher on what these mean, just go ahead and ask. So, Tyrion's right up the bat with 5B, so do you remember? Starting off with a banger. So, Winds of Thunder, as it was known in Japan, but Lords of Thunder. This is a game that was for the TurboGrafx CD or the Sega CD. This is kind of the one I kind of disagree with what a lot of people feel is the better version. I'm actually going to be playing the Sega CD version of this game. So this is Winds of Thunder. It's actually funny. I can't remember if all those games are actually Sega. I know some of them are Super Nintendo games, but I can't remember if all the other two are. All right, Winds of Thunder. Although I'm going to be playing the English version. So. There we go. Okay. Games. Winds of Thunder. So yeah, this is a game. I used to own one. My brother now has it. My brother and my nephew. Well, my brother and have it. So I don't think I've played this on the actual Sega CD, although I probably could have burnt one and played it. But yeah. All right, so. Let's see. I don't think the order of these... Oh, also... Actually, hold on. I need to reset, because there should be an intro to this. If not, I do actually have the legitimate... Or I do have the... I do have the TurboGrafx or CD version of this game, so I know that one has the intro in it. But yeah, this is, the music for this game was done by Tease Music, which is a company that did a lot of stuff for the Turbo and Sega CD. That has a particular style. Namely, one, very good, and two... Yeah. Does this not have the intro? Oh, here we go.
The once peaceful land of Mistral was about to be plunged into a time of death and turmoil. From the darkest reaches of the land, the army of the Garuda Empire, under the command of High Priest Sornbel and the 6 Dark Generals, had begun the invasion of Mistral. Not since the Battle of the Gods during the Time of the Sword had the beautiful countries of Mistral seen such savage destruction. In this battle, the legendary knight Drac with the goddess Luxina had sealed the evil god Deoric deep under the 6 continents of Mistral. The Garuda Empire's intention was to resurrect the evil god Deoric and to plunge the world into darkness. The people of Mistral fought to stop the invasion, but they were no match against the superior force of the Garuda Empire. As the last hope of the people of Mistral, one knight alone stands to save this land. His name was Duran, the last in the bloodline of the legendary knight Drac. Protected by the mystical armor of Drac, Duran alone confronts Sornbel and the Garuda Empire. Will Duran be able to stop the Garuda Empire, the resurrection of Deoric?
All right. I think there's a second part. Yep. Yep, it's great. I love it. Oh, I guess it just ended. Okay, let's actually get into the game. This was not localized by Working Design. This was Hudson that put it out. Let's start with Lambada. And you get a choice of various different armors. I don't know if I believe this is just weapon type. I believe water was my personal favorite. And yeah, we have a shop. So I believe elixirs are lives, and I believe continues are, well, continues. It could just be a theming thing. Oh, okay, that's my bomb button. It's been a while since I played this, so I'm probably gonna be really rusty. And okay, so that's right. That's one weird quirk about this, is that you have a melee if you get too close. But I believe you have to press the button each time. And there's also one thing that the reason why I am playing the Sega CD version of this is because the Turbo version does not give you Mercy invincibility, whereas this version does. Okay, I'm wondering, do I have... Okay, there are no cheats for this game. Oop. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need a different stage. Yeah, this game's very hard, also. Oh, actually... Well, whatever. Let's see. Let's try wind.
May I help you?
Okay. Yeah, only 3 continues. This game is pretty hard. Oh, damn it. Damn it. I think the item that I picked up was actually continue. Damn it. So one thing that I am not a fan of, and I hate it when games do this, your health is tied to your weapon power. Oh, shit. Is it after third? Okay, there we go. Oh, shit! Okay. And I'm gonna game over so that I can restart. Alright, let's try it again. Let's just do the one that it starts us with. And Wind Armor seems to be the best of the bunch. There we go. Also, I like that, there's no, like, oh, you can actually walk on the ground. Oh, shit. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, good. God, the music in this game is so good. Sure. Oh, damn it. That's some health. Alright, boss time. There we go. Alright. Okay, let's see. So, did 2 hits. There we go. Check. I will also say I like any shmup that has a melee weapon. That also gets so much money here. Also, I do like your attack has a little bit of backwards range to it as well. Perfect. Up shit. Alright, boss time. There we go. Yeah, this seems like the wind armor is like the best one.
May I help you?
Alright. It's an elixir. There. There we go.
Thank you.
Let's try this stage again. I wonder, is this game just a case of, if you get the power-ups, you're invincible, if you don't, then you just get destroyed? That's very much what it kind of seems like. Oh, shit. Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like a lot of hazards in this game are like, you really need to just know when stuff's coming. What? Oh, there we go. I think if I can get another magic orb, then I get the, Oh. Oh, shit. Alright. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. Let's see, wind armor.
May I help you?
Let's see. There we go. I think after this stage, I think we've seen enough. I think I need to move on to other stuff. Oh, shit. Okay, here we okay, you can destroy it. Okay, good. Oh, shit. See second form? Nope. Alright. I think that's a good enough look at Winds of Thunder / Lords of Thunder. I think the game is really good. So, let's go ahead and... Well, here's the thing about that, is we already had it on the board. So let's go ahead and check where it is. We have Lords of Thunder at 8. Ranked it back at episode 17. I could see that going up like maybe 1 or 2 more spots. Because let's see, we got Strikers at 7. Section Z. I'd at least put it at Section Z. I would have 6. Victory Road. Mihara Kawase. Super Ninja Kun. I think actually, I'm thinking 6 for that. Let's see, and what do we got? Episode 548. Alright, very late Sega CD game too. 1995, the PlayStation was out by that point. So, yeah, very late release. Oh, also here. Music's very good. I do like the charm. The metal effect's pretty good. Game is super difficult though. Unless it's difficult if you pick the right or the wrong armor. Or at least if there are some armors that seem to be better than others. But yeah. Lords of Thunder is a very good game. And with that, let us move on to our next game. Let me also do this because I see someone's hiding.
Hello.
Hello. Is the side stream working all right?
I can hear you, but not the game.
That's unfortunate. Let me fix that.
Yeah, I've been looking at the side stream for a little bit. I overslept all this, so I'm late. But
All right.
yeah,
I restarted the side stream. Let me do this. How does this sound?
Let me restart online and see how it sounds. I am not hearing anything at the moment.
Okay, let me check something. It might be that... Okay, I think I might know what the problem is. Hold on, did it save it? Okay, I had to restart. Okay. What about now? Okay, do you hear anything?
Yes, I do hear the music,
Okay. And not me?
and not.
Okay, perfect. Alright, yeah, again, Windows Update makes everything fun. Anyway.
Yeah, I have felt the effect of that myself lately. I didn't used to, but now I do, and it's annoying.
Yeah. It seems like it's like every other update will completely wipe OBS settings. Anyway, next game up, that was Tyrion at 5B. Also, the Do You Remember theme should be apparent at this point. So, Max and Chachi put in 11B, which is Let's Get Traditional. What do we got? Backgammon. this in particular is an interesting release because this never came out over here. Namely because it was a Famicom Disk System game. So let me go ahead and do this. Backgammon. Also, I kind of forgot the rules of backgammon, so that's gonna be fun. Oh, so that's loud. Let's turn that down. Yeah, I don't know why Lords of Thunder was like super quiet.
I know how to play backgammon. I just don't know how to set it up.
Well, thankfully the game will do that for you. Also, this is a 1990. I believe this is actually the last Famicom Disk System official game. So a demonstration, match play, and 2 players game. We're just gonna do a match play. Well, let's do a training play. If I remember correctly, you were trying to get your pieces from one side of the board to the other.
Yeah, more or less. There's, I think white goes counterclockwise and red goes clockwise.
Yeah. So I believe...
Now I believe you can move 1 piece 4, 1 piece 6.
Yep.
1 piece 10.
Okay.
Oh, it makes you do the dice in order?
I can hit the button to switch.
Oh, okay.
And I believe you have to be on the dot. So I can move this one in there. See, yeah, I remember there being some sort of capture mechanic.
Yeah, it is dangerous to leave a single piece on the board somewhere, because that can happen.
Well, I can do it back to them.
And if you have a piece on the bar, you have to get it off before you can move anything else.
Okay. Actually, wait. Can I move? There, right? Oh. Oh, I can undo. That's nice.
It's a feature you wouldn't expect from a game like this.
Also looks like you can move backwards, too. Oh.
Ooh, very nice.
Wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so...
I think all your pieces have to be like on the bottom half of the board in order to send someone or something like that.
Oh, you can stack them like that. Okay.
Music for this is alright.
If I remember correctly, I believe that this was actually done by Hal.
Oh, was it? Yeah, I can believe that.
Player cannot move. Okay. Uh-oh.
Cool.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I don't understand the mechanics of doubling, but I think if you
Wait.
drop, you lose.
Oh. I see.
It's dumb.
Whoops. I wish I knew
Basically,
that.
The idea is that if I think the idea is that if you double, like if you can choose to double, and if you double, then you get that many points if you win. If the other player decides to not go for it, then the game ends immediately, but the score won't be doubled. Something like that. So you would drop it if you don't think you're gonna win, basically.
Okay. So yeah, I guess this is telling you what the rules are. Oh yeah, that's backgammon. It seems to be a pretty decent take on backgammon, with some very pleasant music. Actually, let me check to see what the deal with this is. Let's see. Oh, okay, this is Intelligent Systems that made this.
I got you.
The FTS Backgammon is an adaptation of the popular board game which was supervised by the Japan Backgammon Association. It also features a song by Dragon Quest composer Koichi Sugiyama, who is an honorary chairman of the association.
It's a pretty well decorated backgammon game.
Oh. Oh. Also, there's apparently a cheat menu that you can do. Oh, actually, what I can do. Oop. Oh. Oh, let me do this. Oh, that. I don't think that works. Okay. So yeah, apparently, if I do hold left on player 1, this will make it so that it plays itself. Wait. Oh, these are all cheat menu stuff. Okay. Although... Oh, I need to do... Yeah, a lot of this stuff requires two controllers, which I don't have... Also, apparently there's credits, but you have to, you have to do a code to get the credits for this game, apparently. Because you have to input a code at the ending to do it. That's kind of weird. But oh well. I think that's good for backgammon. It is a pretty cute little game that it does what it needs to do. I think did I say it was 548. 1990 by Intelligent Systems. For the FTS, it is a traditional style game, and it is kind of mundane, to be honest.
Very much so.
What was that?
Very much so.
Yeah. Music's pretty good, but also I probably should rank it. I mean, it's a good version of backgammon, but it's also backgammon. You get a number of modes. It's like if you want to play a digital version of backgammon, it seems to be a good version. Maybe 8?
Yeah, I think like round 8 or 9 would be
I would
a good place.
think it's 8 because like it's a good version of backgammon. It's also a good version of backgammon.
Yes.
So
It's solid, but it's just backgammon. There's nothing else to it.
yeah. Give me 1 sec. All right. So that is that. Let's go ahead and pull another thing from the box. But before we do that, I'll be right back.
I didn't prepare myself for a BRB. Well, Best Friends Animal Society. We're supporting it. Relief.hazel.town. Put in a few bucks if why does it not work for me? Does that link work for anybody else? I assume it does. I don't know why, but it has Hazel.town has just not worked for me personally. Should probably let Lolo know.
All right, what's going on?
The Hazel.town links just don't work for me.
Oh,
And I don't know why.
that's
If
weird.
they were working for other people.
That's a good point. Is anyone having problem with this link? Because it works for me. If anyone's having problems with that, let me know. Okay, it's something that I probably should fix, but other than that, this should still be active. The URL to go to relief.hazel.town. Anyway,
Yeah, I don't know what's going on for that. Like, seems to be working for everyone else, but not me. And
does the LDP.life one work?
yes, that one works for me.
Okay. All right. So, yep, I see that there's 2 more additions to the box. That was 11B. Let's see, what do we got? We got 4A and 22A. 22A. All right, 15C. Koyo, you requested this.
I did.
Pocket Deluxe.
Pocket Deluxe.
Super Mario Brothers Deluxe. I played a lot of this.
Wait. I think I said 15C, not 15A.
Crap.
You know what? It's fine. That's a good pick. Let's do that.
Okay. Whoops. I'm surprised it's taken me this long to do that. Anyway. Well, regardless. Not to spoil anything, but we're at the same area anyway. Oh! They fixed the... I didn't realize they did something to fix the boot ROM. So now I get this.
Wiggly.
So yeah, this is Super Mario Bros. Deluxe is a port of Super Mario Bros. 1 to the Game Boy Color. Also, it's a little loud. Let me get... Where's my thingamabob? There we go.
Pretty fancy intro.
Yep. I think I still need to lower it a little bit. Alright. Okay, so you have a few things in here. You have the original game. You have a challenge mode, which I believe this is, you're racing against... it's you have one life to complete a stage, and you have to collect a number of things. You have Versus Game, which actually, it uses the link cable to, combine two characters. You basically are racing against another person. There's some, little weird things. You can... You can look at the date. Oh, yeah, this also has Game Boy printer support. There. Oop. I don't know why this is in here, to be honest. Whatever. There. There's also this. Which gives you a fortune teller.
The party of 3.
Which, if I remember correctly... extremely unlucky. But also... Okay, come on.
And there are a lot of fortunes in this.
Yep. Yeah, if you get extremely lucky, you get a 5-up.
Wow. Keep a good grasp, fortune will last.
Yep. So let's go ahead and play. So obviously this is the Game Boy Color game. The resolution is a little less. You hit up and down to change the camera, at least, vertically. But for the most part, it is a port of Super Mario Bros. 1. And as you can see, that can have some slight problems with it being on the Game Boy Color. Namely, sometimes you can't see what you're landing on. I think this is actually the game that I played in my Game Boy Color the most. I remember playing the living daylights out of this game. Actually, I think this is the first time that, or the first method that I actually used to, like, get as far as I could in the first Super Mario Brothers.
Like this little world map thing.
Yeah, the world map's neat. Like, outside of, like, outside of, like, maybe Mario Brothers All-Stars, I think this is probably one of the better ways of playing the first game. Yeah, these segments become a little annoying. Also, if I remember correctly, I believe they changed the physics just slightly so you can't... Yeah, I believe that they made it impossible that you cannot do... Yeah, you can't do it. You cannot access the Minus World in this. Because Nintendo hates fun.
I mean, who's to even say how the Minus World would work anyway? Plus, the warp zone might be coded completely differently on top of that, so that it doesn't work.
This is true, but they also could have, like, I don't know, programmed something, but then again... It's whatever.
It's Nintendo, and technically the Minus World is a glitch. So, they needed to fix their bugs.
Yeah, like, this is like the main problem with this port is the fact that sometimes it just makes pits just, like, impossible, like, sometimes it just makes things a little bit harder than it needs to be. Like that.
It also, to me, seems just a little bit slow.
If it's slow...
Not much, but
it's
just
not... Yeah, maybe just a little bit. Because I don't think it's like a processor power thing. I think it's just, like... Maybe they slowed it down just a little bit to handle... like, this reduced resolution. There we go. But yeah, it's all a Super Mario Brothers 1. I don't think they made any alterations to the level format. Whether or not that's a good thing or not. Also, if you're wondering, because like, oh, it's a reduced screen, so you can go backwards. You can go backwards a little bit. So the ratchet scrolling is still there. It's just I find it weird that they had to adapt for that. But I guess they're trying to make it like the first game, so... all weird things... like, weird mechanics and all that. It's the first game. Also, these are animated a little bit more. So yeah. That's that. And you can save. So that's nice. But also... once you beat a stage, you can do challenge mode, which let's do a challenge mode of 1-1. So yeah, it's get... let's see, it's what? It's get 5 red coins. And I believe some of these coins are hidden in... I don't think they're all just on the world. I think you need to hit blocks for some of them. Yes. Oh, I actually have not missed. Oh, that's where that is. Okay, there's 3. There's 4. And there's 5. Oh, shit. But also... So yeah, you gotta hit a certain score threshold, and also you have to get an additional... if I remember correctly, if you fill that meter out, that is when you unlock versus Boo mode. Can you... Okay, you can't just do that. What was that?
Versus Boo?
Yeah, it's the versus mode that you play with another person, except it's against another like it's against a Boo. Where is the Yoshi in this one?
See if I can find it here.
Oh wait, is it just up here? Oh wait, if I remember correctly, I think they just put it in like an invisible box.
Okay, I think I know where it is. And would you like to know?
Sure.
So it is still in front of you. It's just between the first set of steps where there is not a pit.
It's right there. There it is. Yeah, so it's kind of weird.
But yeah, it is apparently in an invisible block in all stages.
That sounds about right.
Also, I'm hoping that there isn't some reward for getting all 3 goals at once.
I think that's actually impossible in some stages. So no, you'll see. So now I got the Yoshi's Egg. So no, you don't have to get it all. You just have to get it there. So
the Yoshi, which is weirdly more detailed than anything else in the game.
So yeah. So here's what, let's see, do I have to, can I go back? No, okay, so they don't show it. So, you get a reward for beating the game. And there would be an icon normally here. So yeah, Super Mario Bros. For super players. In case you want to play the lost levels.
Oh,
But also, where's a bow? Oh, it's its own mode. Okay. Uh-oh. Got it.
ooh. Down to the wire.
So yeah, that's an interesting mode. So yeah, that is Super Mario Bros. Deluxe. It's a pretty decent port of the first game, outside of some resolution issues, but yeah. Nice that it has both games and all that. Also, album is... Oh. I guess doing things you can unlock pictures. So yeah, that's Super Mario Bros. Deluxe. It's a pretty interesting game. But yeah. Super Mario Brothers Deluxe. Yet another edition of... Oh shoot, I forgot the year. Do you happen to know what year that... See what year that was?
I can look that up real quick. Let me see here. 1999.
It is 99? Okay. And whimsical. I mean, I think this probably belongs right alongside the first game. Which we have at 8. Which I would agree, that is probably an 8.
I have no objection. It's as good as the original. Has a couple of extra things. Yeah, 8 is fine. The limited viewport is definitely an issue.
Yeah. I think nay. Oh, what do I have for resolution? Oh, can I do can I do this? Is this another mode? Yeah, there. Pinch. Teeny.
Tiny.
So there's that. So that was that. Let's move on to our next game. So that was 15C. A, actually. Okay, 1C. 1C. Rodito requested this. Wario Blast. Probably should have stayed in the Game Boy. Although, actually, I need to play through this. And I see you put in 20... so Tyrion just put in 22A.
Oh, crap.
I'll reject that.
Yeah, I'll put in another one. Sorry, I was not paying attention.
See, it happens sometimes.
Yeah, it does.
Wario Blast. It's originally a Game Boy game. I believe it's a port of a particular like this is a port of a particular Japanese version of Bomberman. Okay, 20A. That has not been done. Okay. There we go. Let's see. This was, I believe, exclusive to, let's see, is it exclusive to the, North America, or is it? Yes, it is exclusive to North America. So. Play this uses the Super Game Boy because this has Super Game Boy support. Wario Blast featuring Bomberman.
So this game is not so much that it was exclusive to North America, is that it was rebranded as a Wario game in North America. In other regions, it is Bomberman GB.
Oh, okay. There we go. Alright. Let's have battle mode because... Oh, actually... Oop. This isn't what I want. Reset again. Okay, normal. Let's see, we can be Wario or Bomberman? Let's be Wario. So yeah, this is just like a bunch of battle game. Oh, it's kind of hard to hear, but playing on the Super Game Boy, you get an additional SNES sound effect. The explosion is like a higher fidelity explosion.
Yeah, it is definitely quiet, but I think I can kind of hear it.
Actually, I wonder if I can boost that. I don't think I can. Okay. I'm gonna blame that on it being a SNES thing, because SNES stuff usually is for some reason weirdly quiet. But yeah, the thing with this game is that it is battle mode. Like, it is nothing but battle mode. It's not your traditional, like, oh hey, it's a Bomberman game for like a single player kind of thing. It is... They're like, hey, people like battle game. We're gonna give you battle game, and if you don't like battle game, you're not gonna like this game. Well. And there. I think now we just do 2 enemies. Oh, whoops. Right. Yep. That's unfortunate. Oh, right. I got one of them. Damn it. Whoop! Good job, idiot. I like that when they realize that they're dead, that they just stop. I remember having this game.
The story that's listed on Wikipedia is very kind of put together. In
That was bad.
In Wario Blast, Wario one day stumbles upon Bomberman's world, and being the greedy stork he is, decides to loot it for his own gain. Bomberman is the only one that stands between Wario and the complete decimation of his world.
Good job, idiot.
And that's how he handles it, apparently.
I mean... the AI in this game is not very good. Case in point. I wonder, is there a boss or anything, or is it, like, I guess it is just battle game. Oh, that was a bad idea. Oh. Perfect. Oh. Can't place bombs. There we go.
What were they doing?
I don't know. Okay, so there are bosses.
Fusion dance, apparently.
Oh. Oh no.
Really?
Well, I mean, it's not. I mean, it's just that.
Okay, so.
It's not like he got stuff from the beginning.
And
It's-
it seems to maybe be infinite continues.
Yeah, it's just that it's like, oh, you're not doing you're not doing a best of 3 in this, so and they don't have a life system, so it's like, this is what
It's
you
a bit
get.
off-putting still.
That was dumb. Wait, do it. Nope.
Dang. Interesting how quickly the flame powers up.
Yeah. There we go. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Okay, and I see this is where... This is probably where I think we've seen enough. It is an interesting take on doing like a single player Bomberman. Of course, you can just like normal play versus Bomberman. Although it's going to be limited to 2 people because it is a Game Boy after all. So there is that. There we go. Just want to check something real quick. Yep. Yeah, it is a bit repetitive. But sometimes when you're a child, repetitive is serviceable. 1994. Hudson. You said it was just GB Bomberman? Is what it was called?
Bomberman GB.
Oh, okay. And Game Boy Classic. Kind of a maze game. I think that's how we refer to the other ones as. And whimsical. Let's see. Like, what Bomberman do we have at 8? Oh, we don't have a Bomberman at 8. What do we have at... Is Classic at 9? Yay. No. Okay, we have 2 at 9. 2 Fancy Race and... I don't think it's better than either of those. Where do we have, like, classic-ass Bomberman? 10. I would say it's like a step above the original.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, which I guess put it at 9. I think that's good. I can't really think of much else. It
gets a little confusing with the naming after this game because they pull a Final Fantasy, and so it's Bomberman GB2 in Japan, but it's Bomberman GB everywhere else.
Yeah, and then Pocket Bomberman comes out after this. Yeah. I think it's good just to leave that blank.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, all right. With that, let's move on to the next thing. Max and Chachi put in 4A, which is Augustus Gloop. So, 4A. Eminem's Shell Shocked. This is a PlayStation game. Which means I actually have to use I'm going to be using a natural DualShock.
Nice.
Shell Shocked. Oop, wrong button. 4A. Oop. There we go. Okay. So this obviously is based off the M&M's candy.
Love the PlayStation intro.
Yeah, it's very good. So Simon & Schuster, I guess, is publishing this. That's certainly an intro. So M&M Minis. So this came out around the time that M&M's Minis got launched. Which I don't don't know if M&M minis are even still a thing.
I think they are.
Like, I think they
I
are.
saw them in the store recently.
I was gonna say, are they still in the tubes or are they? Like, I think that they're just M&Ms that are small. But also, it's time to play with fire. If I remember correctly. Oh, nope. Yeah.
Well, my yellow fellow, it's time these M&Ms had a little R&R.
R&R? Is that a new candy? Are we being phased out?
We are going on vacation. Come on. One last thing before we arrivederci. Who did you leave in charge of the candy factory?
So
Hello?
these are the actual M&M voice actors. I believe it's Billy West and someone else.
You're turning red.
Repeat after me.
That really is Billy West, isn't it?
Not
Yeah, that is actually Billy West. I looked this up at one point.
in charge of the candy factory. Ah! Has your chocolate melted? Have you gone completely nuts?
Well, the minis aren't that bad. All they need is a chance.
All you need is a brain donor. Get to the factory, pronto! There's a minis mutiny going on. They've stolen the formulas for all the M&M's candies. Stop those minis! Find those formulas! Go, go, go! There goes my partner. There goes my career.
Yeah, or like Billy West voices the red. I can't remember who voices yellow.
Let's see if I can figure that out.
I wonder if there's an IMDb page for that one Santa M&M's commercial that was been a thing since. Well,
Yeah, it's weird that they still keep using the same commercial. It is J.K. Simmons.
oh, it is Jake. I knew it was someone notable. Also, if you're wondering why is the music quiet, it's because it is just very quiet. So we're driving. Got a checkpoint. We have already gotten 2 extra lives.
This is a vaguely reminiscent of Crash Bandicoot.
Just give it a sec.
Or what?
I think the blue box doesn't, like, just give you an extra life. I think it just gives you 100 M&Ms. This is giving me vague Pepsi Man flashbacks.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the blue box does just give you 100 M&Ms.
Also just disco M&M in the corner. Flashing all of the colors.
Alright. Let's save. Oh! Oh, shit.
Oh dear.
Give me a sec. Let me swap my actual... So the fun thing is, now that I'm using actual hardware, I actually have to use actual memory cards. It looks like my pocket station is full. Alright. I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. We're gonna turn this up a bit. Those are what you think of when you think of M&Ms, right?
Oh, absolutely. Driving around, running into crates.
Having your car just have the worst shocks available. Oh. Okay.
Also, weird gaps in the road.
All right. The hell's up with that cow? This certainly is a game.
Well, we made it to the factory, so hopefully the gameplay changes a little
Here
bit.
goes nothing.
Wait, little friend. Maybe it's time to ask who's the best candy for the job. Maybe this calls for the ringer.
Where'd
the
you
top
come
gun,
from?
The go-to guy. Nah, you're right. You go.
Wish me luck.
Miracles happen every single day. They do. We're dead.
All right. So let's save. So,
Oh no, the minis have messed with the milk chocolate. We're in big trouble.
The minis have messed with the milk chocolate. You are in big trouble.
I appreciate this lets us play as J.K. Simmons. So you made a comment earlier about how it reminded you of Crash.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a reason for it. Oh. Yeah, there's a reason for that.
All right then. I'm glad they just straight up ripped off Crash Bandicoot.
Yep. Let's see, is that a TNT crate or is that a Nitro crate? That's a TNT. That is a TNT crate. So this also was available on the GameCube and I think the Dreamcast. Although I think those might be different games. God, even the checkpoint thing was like identical.
Oops.
Oh. Oh, is that little icon meant to be like I have a... whatever the mask was called? Aku or whatever? Oh, that's... Okay. The Nitro crate is just straight up green too.
So, according to Moby Games, this was released for PlayStation, Mac, and Windows.
Uh-huh.
And the Mac and Windows versions also have an educational component in the form of math.
Uh-huh.
Which means it also has a different name of M&M's The Lost Formula.
Okay.
I don't know anything about the math component, so it just says there is a math component.
Would you be surprised to realize that this game kind of controls like ass?
Oh, I believe it.
Okay. Oh, but... What? Like, knocked me off to the left.
I can see why they give you 1,000,000 lives.
Yeah. Which we're now up to 31. Oh. Alright. Alright. You know, at least one thing that this does do better than Crash Bandicoot is it doesn't yell at you for not getting all the crates.
This is true. Just considering that this is classified as an educational game on Mac and PC, we generally want to avoid negative reinforcement.
Like, I know it's a staple of the Crash series, but I always hated that thing. Like, I always hated that.
Yeah.
Also, it's good because, like, there's a weird cooldown to the spin sometimes, but not always.
That's what.
I just think the way the game... I just think that the way the game's running is that it just can't read my input sometimes.
Oh.
That was my fault.
Oops. Uh-oh.
That was also my fault.
Uh-oh.
Wait. Oh, you just hold it down. Wait. So this is me holding down the button, by the way, to spin. It just goes off sometimes.
I wonder what that exclamation mark space does, if anything. It's like a bonus or something.
It might be a bonus or something.
And you gotta stand on it for a couple seconds or something.
Oh, maybe yeah, maybe that's what it is. Let's find out.
Yeah.
Nope. I love the really impossible depth perception in this game. Feels really good in a platformer to not know exactly the distance that you are.
Yeah.
Oops. Uh-oh.
Also feels great when you don't really understand how things are moving in relation to each other.
Oh, actually, if I... Oh, there's a thing over here.
Fancy.
Oh, cool, and I just bypassed all that stuff.
Oops.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it is Crash with M&Ms.
Oops.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
Couldn't tell what the depth one that was.
Oops. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Supposed to be a boss?
I don't know. Oh, I see the health bar.
Oops.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
what?
Oh, I see.
Whoa!
Oh no! It's
Big Boss Cam! Sir, I did a terrible thing. I left the minis in charge of the factory.
He delegated. The hallmark of a confident manager.
They're turning the whole place upside down.
A chance to review our emergency plans.
I don't know what to do. Please help me. Oh, please.
Today's manager can admit that he doesn't have all the answers.
I'm a big, huge, yellow goofball.
He's a big, huge, yellow goofball. So, hot enough for you?
Well. Oh, shoot. Let's save. Okay, let's see what this intro cutscene is.
Oh, shoot.
I'll say, this factory's full of them. Well, while you're shooting the shoots, I'll be in the green room mapping a new offensive strategy. Or hiding in a broom closet. Whatever.
Let's see, does this have a new gameplay style? You came at the perfect time. We're about to rank this. So I think we've seen what this game has to offer. Okay, nope, it is more...
Very long pause.
Okay. So... Hold on. Okay, so... When you hit pause, you can hit the start button again to unpause. It doesn't do anything. But if you hit any of the face buttons... Okay, so... Press. Takes like 2 seconds to get out of the pause menu. Just the pause looks like
What
weird.
design is that?
Bad is what design is that.
Ah.
Oh wait, can I do... Okay, I can't do that. Can I hit select? Oh, you can hit the D-pad to do it too. That's wonderful. I think I've seen enough of this. Where's my controller? Where's the actual one that gets me to the better games? Okay. So that was Eminem shell-shocked.
Told me what?
Was that 99?
I think that was 2000. Let me just double check here. Yes, 2000.
2000? Action game. That's based on a license. That game's bad. like, it is technically playable. Technically.
Not the worst thing ever, but it's also not good by any means.
It is, like, I'm
What
thinking,
about this against Captain Novelin?
it's Captain Novolin?
That was in 19.
Hmm. A lot of these games just have really bad controls. This plays alright. It just, well, it plays semi-functionally, I guess. Like, it's more boring than anything else.
I guess more 18 than possible.
Yeah, because I'm seeing like Sukuban Deka, The Lion King. Yeah, I'm thinking 18 with that. And it doesn't look good. It doesn't play good. It has no charm. Like, it's very soulless, and music was died there. And May.
Something that we didn't play long enough to see is that Green Eminem is also in this game as kind of a four-person and voiced by Cree Summer.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And this is also peak Green Eminem season. All right. Check something. All right. I think that's good. All right. So, on the board, that was 4A. So we got two more. Actually, before I do that, I'll be right back.
This time I'm ready. So while we're waiting, we are still doing the retro rank relief, where we are supporting the Best Friends Animal Society, which is the leading animal welfare organization working to end the killing of dogs and cats in America shelters by 2025. You can go to relief.hazel.town if you wish to donate, and if we can get to $60, Lola, we will be playing the Legend of Zelda Second Quest on stream. Of course, we have goals every $60 up to 300, where we'll be looking at the Battletoads and Bubsy pilots on Media Delta.
All right. So, next up, we got Tyrion, who put in 22A. Let's see, and that is... Let's see, what is 22A? Potpourri. What do we got at 22A? And yeah, we only have 2 boxes in, so feel free to go ahead and put in stuff for the boxes. So 22A. Zoom! This is originally an Amiga game, but I'm not going to do the Amiga version because that's not the version I'm familiar with. This is a game that I played mostly on the Sega Genesis. Functionally, I don't think there's much difference, but I just like the aesthetic of the Genesis version more. So, originally by Discovery Software in 1988, this actually this must have been a launch year. It's 1989, at least over here. So this is, yeah, I don't think there's an intro. Let's just go ahead and start. I mean, Bob, that's not the kind of boxes I was thinking of, but that works too. I will do that when I will do that when I get to the next, when we finish this out. So this is, I guess you could call it Kicks-like?
Come on, boy.
But yeah, you gotta just draw.
Come on, boy.
Oh, you mean not hearing it?
Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Boy.
Yep.
Come on, boy. Come
This also has some similarities to The Amazing Penguin.
boy. Come on.
Yeah, kind of. I think it was because this port was done by a Japanese studio.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Also, I believe while they're frozen, I believe you can still get killed.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
I'm actually running out of time.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Okay, the scrubbing bubbles thing is... Oh, there we go.
Come on, boy.
There we go. If I remember correctly, like, there's worlds and stages to this. I don't think there's actually that much difference between... I don't think there's, like, boss fights or anything. But
Cool how the time keeps going down even after you've died.
Come on, boy.
yeah,
Wonder if it's possible to die both from an enemy hitting you and also from timeout.
it probably just... It resets the timer, so I think
Boy.
it's probably just,
Come on.
doesn't do much else.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Come on,
Is it that the star lets you shoot?
Come on, boy.
I think?
I'd say that's a pretty neat animation in 1989.
Yeah, for like a launch year Genesis game. Ow. Actually, I wonder, what cheats do I have to work with? Oh, debug menu.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Also, I want to say it's a... I need to check something after this. Well, no, actually, I take it back, because this is actually a world release, so this is actually the same as the Japanese version. Ow. I think the main remnants of this game being an Amiga game originally is the UI in the top. Like the incredibly over-designed, weird...
Yeah, that's true, isn't it?
Actually, I think the Amiga thing I have on here has this game in it, so I might load that up real quick.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
There we go. There we go.
I feel like there might have been an enemy out there erasing your trail.
Yeah, that could be it.
Ah, the first level that forces you to jump.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Oh yeah, the scrubbing bubbles dude is erasing your trail. I figured it out.
Right? Oh, shit. Let's see.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Oh, damn it.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Just know there's at least one person out there who has gone through and gotten like perfect combos on as many stages as possible.
Do I have another... I mean... We're going for 3 more hours at least. So... Let's see, do I have a... Let's see... I was looking at chat. See, I find that a little not great, but whatever. Oh, shit.
Come on, boy. 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 Come on, boy.
Oh! That's some sort of warp.
Hey.
Let's hear. There's 6 stages or there 8? 6. Yeah, I don't know what the point is then of the action. Because I believe it's the same like mechanics. I don't think they add anything. Oh, different stage or different music. It's been a long time since I've played this game to like completion. Like I think I did it once. I forgot that there was even different music. Oh. Oh, I see. That's annoying. If you can't tell what's going on, there's now invisible boxes.
Oh, good.
Come on, boy.
I wonder if those were required.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Shit. You know what? I think we've seen enough of that. Let's see what this debug menu is. Let's see. Selector. Music mode.
There's also a debug toggle.
Oh, I guess there's...
Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Oh, good.
Alright. Let's go poke around with the Amiga version of this. Just to see what the differences are. Alright.
I'm feeling lucky option there.
Yeah, that's slightly problematic because these are Amiga games.
I mean, yes, it's
Alright.
not something you would necessarily want to do on stream if you have a full collection.
I'm pretty sure that, yes, I'm pretty sure there are some stuff that can get me kicked off Twitch for this. Nope, no. Ah, shit. No, God.
What happened?
I don't know if you were hearing the music, but that was definitely licensed music.
Oh,
That was definitely Super Freak.
I had not registered it mentally.
Oh god, does it play with the mouse? Oh god, it plays with the mouse. Why? Okay. Oh, where's my keyboard?
This
Oh, there it
is
is.
tracker ass tracker music.
Yep. Let's see, what was it? Oh, that's a restart. Alright. Oh, is there no jump in this version? Yeah, I think the Genesis version of this is better.
There may not be a jump, but there appear to be bombs. I'm not really sure what the bombs do, but they are leaving gaps in your trail.
Are they even trying?
Oh, come to think of it, there's a DOS game called Gapper that has that exact same mechanic.
Huh.
But I think what it does is basically like leave a temporary hole in the trail so that a monster can't follow you.
That could be.
That was a sound.
That was a sound can be used to describe a lot of things about this game. Yeah, it stops the enemy in their tracks, that's what it does. Okay. Okay. Did it?
Some gaps in the bomb right there.
Okay. Oh, there we go. That was certainly a game that happened. I'm gonna restart before it makes any more licensed music noises. Well, alright.
That was an Amiga game.
The game's alright. Oh, we done some of Discovery? What else did they do? Let's see, Discovery Software. Oh, they did Sword of Sodan. Okay. Great. That checks out, actually.
I think we can safely say it's better than Sword of Sodan.
I'm pretty certain it's better than Sword of Sodan. Also, this is now getting the Amiga Ball tone. I think the Come On Boy sound clip kind of solidifies that.
Come on, boy.
I'm looking kind of at 10. I see Alex of the Lost Stars, Choplifter, Cyber Commando, Fire and Ice, Forbidden Forest. Yeah, I think that seems like a good... Yeah, let's go with 10.
It does the job, it doesn't particularly stand out. 10 is pretty.
I don't know if there's anything I'd call for this, though. But yeah.
I got nothing.
Yeah. Alright. Before I forget, I see that there's a long play game that I need to go here. Alright, Bob. Hit me with what you got.
Getting close to the time to refill these boxes, I think.
Yeah. Seven B. Wait, 7A. Hop, skip, and a jump. Mario vs. Donkey Kong. The Game Boy Advance game that is technically kind of a pseudo-sequel to the Game Boy Donkey Kong, which I've heard good things about. Which I think this is also a Tyrion request back in the day. So yeah, we are probably not going to get to that until November, but I'll make a note of that. But yeah. Anyway. There, mark that complete. Boxes. That was 22A. We have plenty of time to do stuff, and also I see that there's a mystery box I need to put in. Because there's 20A, and then there's also 7A. So that was Tyrion. 22A. So, let me do something real quick. Do. Give me a sec. There we go. Okay, so I see we got 6C and 3A. Alright. So, with that, moving on to our next game. This is Koyo, you put in 20A.
Yeah.
It's a kind of magic.
After mistakenly putting in 22A after it had just been picked.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. What do we got? 20A. The Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse.
All right.
This is a game that I have seen, like, I remember, like, always seeing, like, oh yeah, that's a game that I could play, and I just never got to play it. Well, by got to play it, I mean I just never did. So, I'm gonna rectify that. This is, and I'm gonna be doing, I can't remember if this one is SNES only? Or is there a Mega Drive version of it? I just always think of this as a a SNES game. Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse. Could also play the Game Boy Advance version. But let's play the SNES version.
Yeah, this is a SNES.
I believe the sequel is Mega Drive as well.
What's the sequel called?
The Great Circus Mystery, I believe?
Yes, that is on Genesis.
Okay. Let's see. So the Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse. I believe the intro starts when you play it. So I don't think I need to wait for something. Let's put this on easy. The third one is... I forgot what the third one's called, too. Mickey and his friends are playing catch in the park. Here comes the pitch, Mickey. See, the problem is that Mickey and Donald thing, let's see, there is a Mega Drive game that is the sequel to Castle of Illusion that's also named something similar.
The third Magical Quest game is literally called Magical Quest 3.
Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, this is standard fare for your Castle of Illusion style. It's not Castle of Illusion game, but it's that same kind of, oh hey, something happened and Mickey has to do it. And it is a side-scroller. Let's see, starting in Treetops.
Which is the last place you would want to be starting if it was Spyro 1.
That's what I was thinking as well. Okay, yeah, here it is. Also, I'm going to turn it up a little bit, because this SNES always seems to be a little quiet. Oh, I can hold on to it. Okay. Ow. Hiya! I'm looking for my dog, Pluto. Have you seen him? Yes, your dog was captured by the evil ruler of this world, Emperor Pete. You will never give him back to you. Emperor Pete? He will put an evil spell on Pluto as he does all his prisoners. I warn you, his powerful magic has never been defeated. Do not attempt to rescue your dog. Save yourself. No, Pluto's my pal. I won't give up. Can you tell me where I can find this Emperor Pete? If you insist on going, follow the Emperor's statues, one after another. These will lead you to his castle. Gosh, thanks. So long. I will scatter magical boxes throughout the land. They will help you whenever you find trouble along your journey. Good luck, and beware the Emperor's magic. So yeah, I think this, like, these boxes are, like, the main gimmick, because, if I remember correctly... Okay, that... Okay, here's where I think one of the major gimmicks... Nope. Let's just say...
He had something against someone called Pete as a kid.
Well, I think... Well, what it is it's the, It's the ensemble thing, where it's like, It's like, Popeye, where it's, Bluto's... It's like... They're not necessarily, like... They're just doing random things, and it's just like, hey, Popeye's the everyman, olive oil gets saved for other things, and Bluto's always the asshole. Oh shit.
Interesting. Kind of similar to what the Silent Tezuka did.
Yeah. His is a lot more intricate, but no, it's like, it's the idea like how, what Miyamoto had for the idea for Mario, because, like, Bowser, or how Bowser and, like, all that worked. Okay, there we go. Oh, I messed up. Okay, at least that doesn't kill me. Oh. I sense that might be a problem. I mean, I guess it's just like, why is any dog named anything? Can I hold on or something? Oh, okay. Oh shit! Oh! Oh, I can swim. Okay, good to know. Oh no, it's a red armor. Okay, there we go. Alright. Let's see, is there... Okay. Also notice I'm not getting any health ups. There we go. Oh wait, those aren't health ups?
Mickey does not seem to like the water.
Well, that's one way to get a health up. That's a good whack noise whenever you hit a frog.
Harry hit anything, I'm pretty sure.
Ow!
Mickey just feels the need to cut one every time he hits someone. Oh, that's rude.
How dare. Ball. Oh, okay. I see the problem of holding a box underwater. Oh, hey. Okay. Let's just say there's a mechanic, if I remember correct, unless I'm thinking of another game. Maybe it's after the boss. Okay. This game looks like it could use one of those patches that reduce the slowdown. Oh, hi.
Oh, the SA1 pad?
Yeah. Oh. There we go.
Good coins exactly, apparently.
Let's see, what do we got next? Dark Forest.
Yeah, exercise the snake.
Let's see, you have been doing very well against the Emperor's magic, I see. Oh, hi, wizard. What are you doing here? I've come to give you this magic... Okay, here is where... Gee, thanks. What does it do? With this turban, you will have the power to perform magic and to remain underwater for a very long while. Use it wisely and careful. So yeah, we have like different outfits. Ow. Okay, I guess I'm not getting that. Ow! Oh, also, I'm running out of magic. Uh-oh. Nope. I'm actually gonna just... be standard Mickey. Oh, shit. I'll time to see what game overing does. Looks like there's infinite continues? Oh, do I have to go through this cutscene? Oh, I can skip it, it looks like. Okay. Alright. But yeah, man, this soundtrack sounds very Capcom, which isn't a bad thing. Just noting that it sounds very Capcom. I would almost guarantee they're using similar sound fonts. Am I missing something? I feel like there's something that I should know how to do. Well, I'll give it another shot, and then we might need to move on to the next game if I can't figure out how to do this thing that is in a game that's meant for children. Also, do coins do anything other than score?
I think Tyrion mentioned there being a shop in previous state.
Oh, okay. There's a store. I just missed it. Okay, I want to check something. Oh, really? Okay. Surprised there's no cheats for this. There we go. This is slightly disconcerting.
That's kind of no awesome.
There we go. Okay, is this essentially just Boom Boom? Okay, now I gotta start all the way over. Okay, now that I know what I'm doing, I can probably do this a lot better. Actually, I wonder if there's a thing down here. Ow. Oh! I think that's a shop. Alright. Oh. Okay, it just puts me here. It's like the same logic as like fighting Bomb Man or Gutsman.
Yeah, that's kind of what I had in mind. Is this feels very much like a Mega Man boss.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay, good. It does at least put me here. That is kinder than I was expecting. Oh, okay, so... One thing that I find kind of annoying is how long you're stunned for.
Yeah, it's not good.
Nope.
Now, how are you supposed to do that?
Timing different. Ow. All right. Hey. Uh-oh. Hey. Oh, right. God. Oh wait, I wonder. Oh. I was like, I wonder if there's a shop there. But I guess not.
It almost seemed like you could have kept going left.
Hmm.
You apparently do charge shot.
You can charge magic. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna write this down.
Okay, where I thought you might have kept going left, it's just
Oh.
the other side of that. My bad.
Oh shit. Perfect timing. All right. So it looks like there's 6 or 7 stages? Let's see, do I get a new Fire Grotto? I would imagine that, say, if I got something that would help with putting a fire. Oh, maybe not. Going down. Ah, I see. Alright, anyway, I think that's a good enough look at... We only saw one form, but there's what, a fireman and... What else? Is there? Mountain climber. Okay. Let's see. Alright. So I think that's a good enough look at the magical quests starring Mickey Mouse. $548. It's at 92, I think. See base and license. Alright. That game seemed neat. Where's Castle of Illusion? I have Castle of Illusion at 8. I think I'd put that right on the same tier as Castle of Illusion. It is a pretty decent game, so I think 8's good for that. Also, the game seemed like it was being a dick at some points, so I think 8's probably pretty good for that. Music's really good. Also, I think the art's pretty good. So I think that is good for The Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse. So, with that, let's go back to the boxes. But I'll be right back. All right, so that was 20A by Kuya. So up next is Max and Chachi at 7A. What do we have at 7A? Early episode blues. Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. This is a beat 'em up that I played on pretty early on. And, yeah. I forgot where we ended up putting it, but I feel like it is worth doing this game again. Alright. Give me 1 second. There we go. Let's get this going. So yeah, Cadillacs and Dinosaurs, based on the comic Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. Let's see, let's see, Diplomat and Explorer. Item skilled. Let's see, Mustafa Cairo. And Meso Bradovich. So. This can be up to 3 players. This is a Capcom beat 'em up. Also, I like playing as Mess. Also, Meso Bradovich is a very good name. We are tired of interfering with our business. My men will teach you a lesson. There we go. Okay.
I'm here to make sure this game properly run.
Yeah, this... I forgot where it was that we ended up, but yeah, it kind of felt like this is a little lower than it should be. Yeah, you do see it here for like 15 seconds. But yeah, this is... God, also just weird hearing these voice clips out of context. Or in the actual proper context. Ow.
I don't know, I'm sure. I'll have to hear these sound clips.
I don't know. Some streamer I know uses it as their sound clips. It's weird.
That's
Ow. Incredibly illegal. Also, I need to turn you up for some reason. There we go. You're gonna pay for this.
This is still my best you died and respawn thing, where if you're solo, they go, you're gonna pay for, or they're gonna pay for this. But if you're with, if you're jumping in to help a friend, you fall down and just ask me a hand.
Yeah.
I'm back. Also, hey there.
Hello.
Let's see. Iker, get around that. It lost a loose teeth. Oh, I didn't realize I could block. It's been a while since I played this. Oops. Right. This is... Yeah, this is a 2-button, so... Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, is your character named Mess?
Yeah, Meso Bradovich. I probably should read the, if I remember correctly, the show for this was actually had, screenwriter Stephen E. D'Souza, I believe, actually did the screenwriting for the show.
I never saw the cartoon. I should sometime. Also, hi, what's up?
Hello.
Also, I love that you can actually, like, kill the dinosaurs. They just kind of just lose interest in whatever's happening, just leave.
Yeah. Now.
Wow, time for our best continuous screen gaming.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, also this game's, like, surprisingly gory.
Not to be fair, it is based on a pulp comic.
It is. It's just weird, because Capcom normally doesn't, like, have a whole lot of gore in their games.
Guys, this is a very weird license to even make a game of.
It seemed like there was a, for some reason, or like, I think it was because of the show that there was a lot of interest in it, because this is also when, like, the Sega CD game came out as well.
Oh, right.
Oh, when are you gonna rank that?
I have no idea.
And yeah, they kept on taking a lot of weird licenses around this time, because they did The Punisher. I don't think he was really that big back then, I don't think.
I think Punisher makes more sense, though, because in terms of comic books, anything DC or Marvel is pretty big.
I guess you're right.
This wasn't even... I don't even know who the publisher of this is.
I want to say, part of me is saying Valiant, but I'm not 100% certain. God. I think...
Sorry.
I was gonna say, I think of, like, the Capcom, like, licensed beat-em-ups. I think... Oh, damn it, don't you dare. I want to say this is probably, like, second or third favorite.
This and Alien vs. Predator are really good.
I think of the Capcom beat-em-ups, I think Battle Circuit's still my favorite. This is also very good.
I think The Punisher's always been my favorite. I like this one okay, but my problem with it gets kind of be kind of a slog near the end.
That was pretty much every Capcom beat 'em up though.
I mean, yeah, but you kind of feel it more on this one.
This one feels like it could have been like 2 levels shorter.
Yeah. I mean, that's like my major problem with Shadow of the Star is that it is way too long.
Yeah, I think Shadow of the Star is worse than this in terms of that.
I just think that Tower of Doom is actually weirdly better than that, or better about that.
I think even arcade beating up, it takes longer than like 40 minutes to finish. You gotta really justify that length.
Yeah, I think an hour is like the edge case of that.
Yeah, I know whenever I look up games for California, we're like, oh, this looks pretty interesting, let's try that, and then we check the long play, and the game is like 3 hours. You just wonder who the hell is playing an arcade game for 3 hours.
Like, I would imagine if it gets them quarters.
Break those stars.
Shit.
Like Streets Rage 4 is like 2 hours long, and that's like the only game that gets to be that long, because it's that good.
That's fair, because it's a home game.
Yeah.
I think when they say I specifically mean like not arcade style, I mean like arcade in the arcade.
Right, okay.
Yeah, because it's like Streets Rage 4, you can continue like at any point, right? Because you don't have to play that in one sitting.
I don't remember. I don't think that's accurate.
Because I feel like if you allows you to like continue like wherever you left off, then I feel like it's fine to be a little longer. It's just when it's like you have to play this in one sitting.
I'd argue that the existence of a pause button lets it be 2 hours long.
This also.
This could make a good media Delta though, because I need to watch the show and see if it's any good.
I believe I saw that the show is entirely on YouTube, but granted, that's also one of those cases where it's like, oh, it's on YouTube, and then for some reason the copyright holder wakes up for a moment and just removes it all.
I'd say if you want to do Media Delta, I think it would be more interesting than reading the comic.
Yeah. Also, namely, because we have not done a comic yet, even though.
That's a real good continuous screen, by the way. I like that a lot.
The continuous screen's really good. It's like right up there. It's like that Ninja Gaiden, even though the arcade game's garbage. Yeah. Mortal Kombat 4.
I forgot how, if you're not used to this game, just how quickly it deletes your health bar.
Yeah.
And this boss seems particularly rough.
It's also because I am not used to playing this style of game. It's been a while since I've played not only this, but really any of these.
Also, the boss is more aggro if you're carrying his weapons.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like how the guy with the knife is basically Charlie from Street Fighter Alpha.
Like, he's more aggro if you carry one of his weapons, but at the same time, you don't want him having both.
Yeah.
So, like, if you're carrying his weapons, he'll rush you, but if he has his weapons, he'll deal more damage to you.
This doesn't have special moves, right?
Every character has special moves, yeah. So you want to pick that up.
There we go.
I'm pretty sure you can do this entire level without driving, but the game really wants you to just drive.
I mean, it's half the name of the game. I wonder if the fact that it's named Cadillacs and Dinosaurs is why this hasn't been, like, rebooted more often.
I assume that is the case, yes. Considering just how much grief Outrun re-releases get, I would imagine something that is literally called Cadillacs and Dinosaurs is even more of an issue.
I was gonna say, yeah, because how many Outrun releases have there been that have modified the fact that so you're not driving an Enzo Ferrari?
The Sega Ages one doesn't have Ferrari logos.
Okay.
But for example, Outrun 2 had a Ferrari car in it, and they literally had to remove it because the license expired.
Yeah, I thought that's why they couldn't get Outrun 2006 anymore, because they didn't change the Ferrari.
It's kind of ridiculous because I like the idea of, the fantasy is owning a Ferrari, but at this point so many big budget games let you drive licensed cars, I think like they could just make an Outrun without a fucking Ferrari.
Yeah. Like just some sort of like fancy car.
Yeah, because like in the 80s it was like, oh man, a game where you can drive a Ferrari, and now there's a dime a dozen of those, so just make a good racing game. for driving game, really.
I like the fact that when you hold down the button to fast forward, that it just moves their mouse more.
Who owns Cadillac? Is it GM?
Yeah, I believe Cadillac is a GM. Whoops.
I think what makes this game feel so good is nails the enemy types very well. It's very Streets of Ragey and
Yep.
Final Fighting in that regard. And just hitting stuff looks and sounds very good.
Weird thing that I'm noticing, and I wonder if it's just because of the implementation, or if this is how it was. The health bar, like, doesn't immediately refresh. I don't know if that's just an emulation issue.
That is a detail I wouldn't remember. I played this on arcade cabinets when I was a kid a lot, so... But I also played on one that I believe was modified, because the one I played allowed you to have more than one health bar.
Huh.
So you know how enemies have multi-health bars?
Yeah.
You could overheal on the one I played on.
I wonder if that's a dip switch setting.
I don't know. Maybe it is. Never actually checked. But I do remember, like, you could have a purple health bar and then recolor your character's skin to be slightly purple tint.
Huh. Yeah, I might need
It could have been a modified arcade cabinet board.
Could be. Because it's like, I need to go I would need to go into service mode to do that. And I don't want to do that because I'll reset the game.
Yeah, I don't worry about it. And this is how most people remember the game anyway.
It's just
But this
shame.
was also a 3-person arcade cabinet, so it was a lot of fun.
Yep. It is just a shame that this is probably not going to be put on any collection for a while.
Yep.
Because, like, people remember Alien vs. Predator, and also the owners of Alien vs. Predator are much more known. Whereas, this is a little bit more obscure.
By the way, using the Uzi, like my favorite effect in the game.
Yeah.
Taka.
The guns in this are so good, and I always wish more games had guns, because the ones that do are always usually really good.
Well, the best part about the guns in this game is when you run out of ammo, you can use it as a melee weapon.
Oh, right, yeah.
So you can like pick up that rifle and smack somebody with it.
I do like that. I never noticed that they misspell parfait, which is like minor, but it's also I'm like, oh, parfait, which I can see
Also,
why they would do it, but
the food sprites in this game are top tier.
yes.
I like the Streets of Rage, the new one just has, you get like have a setting for big heal and small heal, like what the food will be, but I really like this game just throwing all sorts of food at you.
I couldn't remember if that was in that. I actually haven't played that yet, and I probably should rectify that.
And I'm kind of shocked you haven't ranked Streets of Rage 4.
I haven't gotten to 3 yet, is also the thing.
I would probably recommend doing 3, and then doing the Streets of Rage remake, and then doing 4.
Yeah.
In terms of ranking, I think it's worthwhile to go that approach.
Alright. Back to mouse. I also want to say this is like pretty late in the CPS2's lifespan.
God, I love that sound effect when you kill somebody.
It's really good. There's a nice reverb to voice clips in this game.
Yeah. The sound design and just the impact of everything sells this game so well. Because on a surface level, it's like really fucking basic. It's not really that many unique systems like something like the D&D games or I don't know, like Streets of Rage having like super in-depth combat.
It kind of is like I don't know how well it's generally regarded, but I am someone who actually really likes King of the Dragons.
King of the Dragons is pretty good.
I actually like if I were to go back and say, oh, I want to play one of these Capcom arcade games, I would actually probably more often or not go back to King of Dragons over some of those D&D games. Just because I feel like the D&D games are really good, but I feel like they're a bit much for more of when I'm like, oh, I just want like an arcade game just to mess around with. And King of the Dragons just gives me that.
I like Tower of Doom, but Shadow of Star is just way too long for me, like we said.
Oh.
Another reason we're never probably gonna see this game again is the franchise again is because it's a dinosaur game and it's Capcom, and Capcom just vaults anything they make with dinosaurs.
Just one of the DLCs for one of the DLCs for Exoprimal is just going to be a character that's just a composite of all 4 playable characters in this game.
Also, that one guy's just Blanca. You can't fool me.
Just bludge?
Yeah.
Okay, you have them. He's going to skin really good.
Also, love when enemies have names on their health bars.
Yep.
And it's not like a descriptor is just, oh, it's actually a name. Like this guy being Hammer.
Oh, it's Wrench T and Ham. Oh, I thought for a second, I'm like, are you just going to name yourself Hammer Time? Oh, that's...
Yeah, they're named after tools.
Yeah.
Streets of Rage 4 does that as well, where every enemy in a recolor set has a similar naming convention.
I believe, like, up to, like, I mean, that's Capcom staple, because I remember, like, Knights of the Round has it, Battle Circuit has it, man, Knights of the Round really kind of gets that short end of the stick. Like, it gets included stuff, but I don't think anyone really has that one in high regard.
How was Warriors of Fate? Never played that one.
Warriors of Fate, from what I remember, is alright. The thing with that is that it is... God, that's... You know, I was gonna say, like, that's a weird franchise to get, because that is not just based on Romance of the Three Kingdoms, it is based off of a particular comic called Tenchiar Kuro, which I forgot what that translates into. But it's the same comic that Destiny of an Emperor is based off of.
So this fight is usually where a lot of people run out of quarters. Not like this fight specifically, but like by the time they get this fight, they're probably out of quarters.
Oops. Right.
It's fine, Hannah's the coolest anyway.
And as is a good look.
Yeah, she has a great design. Love it.
I wonder if there's ever like a reboot of this. It feels like there would be.
I want to say 2005, I think there was one. Or I might be thinking of something completely different. Oh, right, yeah, that TMNT collection, which I kind of forget about, because that's such a weird, in hindsight, or not in hindsight, but a weird, like, game list. I'm kind of surprised they're putting the Game Boy games in there, because usually it never really includes Game Boy games in there.
I know it's the wrong era, but I really wish they had the GBA games, because those are real good.
Yeah, that's definitely the wrong era. And if you're going to go for... You know, I was gonna say, I don't know if people had nostalgia for those, but yeah, they definitely did. I don't know if it's quite time to milk that particular one yet, because isn't that actually kind of close to what most modern TMNT stuff is? It's more based off of that era of TMNT.
Like, it's kind of mixed, I guess.
Hey, Shark.
Okay, now I understand why this actually got a game. So, the original comic was like an indie comic called Xenozoic Tales. And then Capcom Marvel released like a reprint of the comic called Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. So this was probably some sort of like Marvel deal they had.
Okay, yeah, that...
Because this would be around where they were working closely with Marvel.
Yep, like the Punisher was pretty much around this time. Even wait, is Punisher's Marvel? Question mark?
Yes, Punisher's Marvel. Punisher, X-Men, Children of the Atom.
Oh right, yes.
Like yeah. So this is around the time. This is probably part of the Marvel package, or Marvel like wanted to ask them to try this out.
Yeah. The one thing that I'm kind of disappointed about, like, the Mister keeps on getting new arcade games all the time. The thing that it's interesting to see the CPS series get. I mean, it got done early because one, it's been well documented, and also very popular. But it kind of makes me ashamed that like the Konami beat 'em ups have kind of been falling a little bit behind in that.
Hey, I got a question about the Mister.
Yeah.
I don't actually have one, so I don't know. When they change what Mister supports, you actually have to get like new hardware for it or anything?
So the only case of which you've had to get new hardware is that there are some. The Mister's weird because it's just a collection of different boards, that you can run with various things. The only thing where it gets weird is RAM. Because the PlayStation Core at one point required you to have 2 sticks of a certain type of RAM. But they changed it. They got it refined enough that it didn't need it. Because most things only require 1. And if you want to have it so that your Mister can output to analog, like with like the CRTs and anything other than HDMI, you can only have 1 stick because it takes up the slot.
Huh, okay.
So it's like a Raspberry Pi for emulation.
Kinda. Yeah. So what it is a particular board that was made for educational purposes, the DE10 Nano, combined with essentially a board specifically for handling, like, I forgot all what's on it, but the I/O board you need, and then usually you'll need a hub to actually plug stuff into. And then also you need a module for DRAM, because I believe there's built-in RAM, but it's not like the speed that's required. I'll write this section.
Oh yeah, this one is like the worst stage in the game, most of the boss fights.
I just hate it because it just reminds me of Chuck Rock.
Oh, we are getting up to a good point though.
Yeah, I think the boss of this stage is the part where I would usually run out of quarters when I played.
Ow.
Also, I hate when people remind me of Chuck Rock. I played that on the Master System, I borrowed it from somebody, and fucking could never beat it. Got to a boss that just wouldn't die, like I would hit it for 20 minutes and still wouldn't die.
Yeah.
The second one is actually okay because you have more than like 3 pixels of range, but
Also, Chuck Rock just looks like extremely boring European design.
I mean, I can't fault that too much. Oh, there we go. That's a good face.
That is... I don't... Why does it have lips?
Well, I don't like the stage, but that makes it so much better.
Also, it's a good go yell. Oh, right, here we go.
Yeah, the boss that I don't like because it takes too long to kill.
This... It actually seems like this boss has, like, similar, like... It reminds me of, like, the first boss in King of the Dragons. In particular, like, that spike attack just reminds me of the flail. Though granted, this boss is much harder than that one.
Yeah, this boss is brutal.
Punch.
Watching this, I kind of wish Capcom would do the thing that some companies do, where they make like an old school spin-off of their game and just make a Resident Evil beat 'em up in this style.
That would be interesting. I mean, I'm kind of like, part of me is surprised, but also not surprised. I'm surprised they have not gone back to Sweet Home. More in like a gameplay sense than an actual like redoing of the actual movie.
When's the last time Capcom did a turn-based RPG? Mobile Breath of Fire game?
Possibly. Also, I just noticed that the fries had a McDonald's logo on it.
Potato, it's good.
Oh, right.
Of course, we still have McDonald's in the post-dinosaur apocalypse, or whatever we are.
See, I don't believe that, because Demolition Man always taught me it could beat Taco Bell or Pizza Hut, depending on the continent.
God, I love the fact that they have to change the thing. Though it makes sense why.
Yeah, we don't have Taco Bell in Europe for some reason. I assume the minimum food standards in the European Union prevent it, probably.
Possibly. God, yeah. Yeah, this... I don't think this boss is necessarily bad, I kind of wish that there weren't so many mobs. Or ads, rather. Where you could focus on it. It wouldn't be quite as bad, but no, there's like... It'll just keep on going. Oh, right, is there a third form?
Yep. That's why this boss sucks. I believe the third form is the final form. But also it has the most health and is the most difficult.
Also, it really wants me to throw it, is the problem, so I don't get a good combo in.
To be fair, throwing is essential in a lot of BMX if you want to stay alive. Because you get iframes.
Yeah, the only problem is that it's... From a DPS standpoint, it's not as effective. Oh, good. I take it when the timer just keeps on going down, you die.
I have never run out of the timer in this game.
Yeah, that would require that you keep your life for that much. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm gonna... There we go. More drink. I hate that every... Alright. What, there's like 2 more stages, I think?
Yeah. This is the part where it's like, oh, you think it should be over by now, but then there's like a stage worth of content that could be like cut.
Yeah, I was looking at time, I'm like, yeah, we have time to beat this. I'm not in any rush. I feel like if I'm going to devote time today to a game to beat, I feel like this is probably, of the ones that I got in the set, I think this is probably one of the ones I'm fine with beating.
So how much, how many quarters would you expect to spend on a beat 'em up you're not like proficient in?
I would say $4. So 12.
Well, okay.
Though granted at this time it would be 50 cents be the default for this style of game. So probably $8. Like, are you saying like the amount of money I would spend actually on a game like this, or the what I am expecting it to actually take?
Yeah, what are you expecting it to do?
I would say at least $10.
Right now you're on 19 years.
Yeah. Damn it. Keep on always, like, accidentally using my special. I kind of am of the mind that I feel like... I don't know whether or not I like it more when these types of games have more than, like, 2 buttons. So I feel like... I don't know. I don't know whether or not, like how I feel about more complexity in these types of things. So I feel like you can get a little bit too complicated sometimes.
It depends on the game. I like that Street Fighter 4 had a dedicated pick-up button. Just then you could do things like pick up weapons that were thrown at you, and that's always really fun to do.
That I feel is a little, like, better. Like, it's more it's when you have, like, an action kind of thing of, like, oh, do you have to deal with, like, a combo of, like, punches and kicks? Because I don't mind just mashing one button.
I mean, really how it is like you can space out the buttons, and in like beat 'em ups that have a lot of depth, they let you like space out the buttons, so instead of doing like 4 combo and you knock the person out, you do like 1 hit, 1 hit, 1 hit, and then you do the 4 hits.
Yeah.
So like in Streets of Rage 4, that's how that works. You have like a what's it called, a bounce out limit. Like if you hit somebody that's underground more than 8 times, they will get knocked back. So you can't like infinite them, but it does let you spread out more hits than the default combo has.
Also, I'm curious, like, what was the first game, like, it's been a long time since I played the first Final Fight, and I don't think I've actually beaten the first Final Fight just because I have not sat down and wanted to finish that game. But it's just like, what caused the ubiquity of the elevator fight in this genre?
I don't think Double Dragon had one.
Yeah, Double Dragon 1 definitely didn't. I think 2 had one?
I wouldn't know which was the first game to have an elevator segment. I literally played a PC third-person shooter today with an elevator level. So it's like, it's just become a video game thing.
I guess elevator action, probably.
But you don't fight on the elevator with no other action, do you?
You can. But it's no, it's not like the freight elevator kind of thing. For some reason, I'm thinking like time-based, no, I don't think Shinobi was the first, but I know like those games had like those frequently, right?
Shinobi 1 doesn't. I cannot remember whether Revenge of Shinobi has an elevator level. Shinobi 3 does.
I believe Revenge of Shinobi has one.
I have not played Revenge of Shinobi all that much. I only beat it once because that game is an asshole.
Yep. That is why Revenge of Shinobi is relatively low on the list compared to Shinobi 3.
Like, Shinobi 3 also has asshole-ish moments, but it flows better.
If I remember correctly, Shinobi 3 doesn't have nearly as much bombs, if any.
It does have bombs.
It has a few, just not as many, I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas later on...
It also doesn't have as many... Here's a jump, and on the other end of the jump is an enemy that you can't see before you take the jump. Shinobi 3 does that very rarely, and instead just gives you an entire level that's a giant pit.
Yep. That would I at least feel a little bit better on, weirdly enough, because it's like just a challenge level, I guess. Like it is.
I started hating that level much more after I started doing no shuriken runs.
Yeah. I want to say this is the final level? Like, I remember the computer room being, like, rather late in this game. Part of a new world. Let's see. Oh, right, these. It's like, hey, it's that one boss, but two of them in Lizard Man.
Yep.
I was about to go for your redeems, but then I remembered this embarrassing.
I do not have a Lizard Man. I do have a pet, though. That, I think, is the only similarity.
Also, these aren't even very good lizard men sailing tails.
They don't. Thank you. Ow.
Yeah, this fighting great.
Nope. That's a lot of boomerangs.
The end game of this game is extremely brutal.
If it weren't for the fact that it's like, oh wow, this game's hard, but it's like any game of this genre is going to be just as much of an asshole, so I'm not going to even hold that against it that much. I was like, you booped. Ow. God. These things have so much health, too. Ow.
Yeah, this is probably my least favorite boss. I mean, like, the last one was just, annoying, took too long, but this one's frustrating.
Yeah, the complementary bazookas are very good. Oh, that one's dead. Ow, ow.
Hey, Ivy.
Hey. There we go. Okay, this is the last stage, if I remember correctly.
That's what
Ow.
I said last time.
That is what I said last time. This is true. Look, there's nowhere else on the map we can go. There's certainly not going to be like, oh, hey, you missed this area.
They can always pull an Elden Ring and turns out the map is much bigger.
I've never done that.
I mean, oh no. God. I mean, at least there's no at least there's no poison swamps in this.
Also, now we know where Blanca's come from.
It's like, please, let me have my bazooka instead of a knife. Oh, good. Done. The other thing about the Uzi that's nice is the fact that you can actually, like, you don't have to like sit there and use it. You just walk around.
Not a fan of the sound it makes, though. It sounds more like a sound glitch than an actual gun.
I mean,
That's what the Uzi sounded like in the post-apocalyptic future. They're all grimy and old.
I mean, to be honest, actual Uzis kind of don't sound that remarkable. Outside of being very loud. I appreciate that it's Tyrog too. Okay, please come out over here. Thank you.
I know I keep bringing it up, but that's one more thing Streets of Rage 4 is really good about. It's not having enemies go off screen and you can do anything. I'm sorry, I just really like Streets of Rage 4, but so does everybody else, so...
Streets of Rage 4, from what I've seen, it's very good. I wonder if that's still on
It is such a good beat-em-up that I feel sorry for any beat-em-up released after it.
Right?
It's also because like, it's hard to enjoy beat-em-ups after Streets of Rage 4, where I played TMNT Shredder's Revenge, and I'm like, oh man, I had a lot of fun playing TMNT Shredder's Revenge, and then I get 20 people in my mentions on Twitter going how Streets of Rage 4 is better and has more depth. And I'm like, okay, that's fine, but I can enjoy 2 cakes.
Yeah.
They're not trying to be the same thing. That's kind of being unfair at that point.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like I mean, you just gotta think of something else. Like, you gotta add adventure game elements to it as well.
Maybe if Streets of Rage wants to be my exclusive beat-em-up of all time, it should add official furry characters instead of just a kangaroo.
Or without a mod.
Or without a mod.
Man, I really want to play Brock, but I just keep remembering how bad I am at adventure games, and I get...
I mean,
about it.
The adventure game parts of it in that game didn't look that bad.
Yeah, it's pretty simple.
Ow.
Yes, as someone who occasionally plays adventure games only.
I mean, it really depends upon, like, that game did not look like it was going for the Sierra style of adventure game. Like, that looked like it was more like a, hey, it is technically an adventure game, but we're not going for, like, we want it to be enjoyable.
Yeah. My only concern is how replaying the game works. Because it has 11 endings, and that's quite a lot for a 15-hour game.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of curious, once you get the ending, if it's not the best ending, how do you go about getting the best ending?
I was gonna say, I didn't, like, catch that particular part, but how did that game handle saving?
You can manually save whenever you want it, all the saves whenever you enter the screen.
Okay.
Yeah, it has 11 endings, and is between 15 and 20 hours long. It has a lot of content. Now, to be fair, I don't know how distinct those endings are. I don't know if it's 11 endings like unique ending sequences and stuff like that, or is it 11 endings like Fallout screen compilation 11 endings. So I don't know.
Yeah, are we talking... Well, also, are we talking, like, Clock Tower endings, where it's technically... It is an ending, but it's really just an elaborate game over?
No, those are tracked separately. Each chapter has unique game overs. Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't gotten a game over, but I opened, like in the menu, there's a gallery, and it says, game overs found, and I think there's like 10 universal ones and 11 in the first chapter.
Oh.
So that's like probably if you mess up something so bad that's unique to that chapter.
I was gonna say either that or... Did you fall... When you were in that section where you were falling on the rooftop, did you fall off the building? Because I bet you that counts as an ending.
No, I did not fall off. I did not get any bad ending.
I feel kind of bad if we talk about entirely different games, but kind of seeing what the game's like at this point.
I mean, at this point, it's like, hey, there's going to be parts that it's like the game, but more so, but that's not necessarily a bad thing.
Let's all appreciate this game's take on the Crystal Cavern soundtrack. This music is very Crystal Cavern-y.
Yeah. Ow.
Oh no, because you were gonna eat the meat.
I mean, good, I can
Also, what is it with big enemies in beat-em-ups being absolute assholes all the time? Like, in every single one, they kick your shit and then they just laugh.
I don't know. Guess it's just an archetypal thing. Oop. Ow. Ow.
I can't believe jump and attack isn't a foolproof tactic, like in every other beat-em-up.
Like, sure, yeah, it's like fighting it. It's like, you'll never go wrong by jumping into attack.
I just remember that one tweet that was like, all beat-em-ups are bad, all you have to do is just jump and kick and you can beat any beat-em-up.
I want to know what beat-em-up they were playing, because... I mean, maybe, like, the really terrible ones, sure, but...
Pirates of Dark Water for the SNES. A game that is like, it is very rare that I remember a game because of just how bad its AI was. Like, that was like the AI was just straight up walking into pits.
Does that happen in the Spawn game for the SNES too?
I have no idea because I've not played that. That's a...
The hell is this?
You know, I don't think you get to have that portrait anymore.
That looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
I would say it looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I was also thinking it's like someone accidentally drew sprites on top of each other and it's like, hey, we have our final boss.
You've heard of Double Dragon? Well, here's Double Dino.
With a chest alien.
Oh yeah, gotta have that cater to the TMNT fans with the Krang.
Also, oh, I was misreading the sprite, and for some, like, I didn't see the dude's face in it. I just thought it was like a xenomorph of the head of a predator.
No, it's his head.
Also, I hate the fact that I'm just looking at it, and just for some reason, it's like, what if John Ox was a xenomorph? You know, this boss scene is like infinitely like not as much of a dick as the. Okay. It does not seem as much of a dick as other bosses in this game.
Well, it's a really big sprite. It would be expensive to animate all those asshole moves.
This is true. Are we done?
Time for the phase with 3 dino heads.
Hey, I perfected it.
Nice.
What a shock.
That's 17 quarters total.
Yep. Hey guys, we help.
He's mutating into a
It's
pile.
He's mutating into a dead person.
His lab's
Why is going explode?
That voice clip seemed like way too clean for like.
Can't believe we got the bad ending.
Wait, is there actually different endings in this game?
I mean, Jack and Hannah are dead. Does that sound like a good ending to you?
I mean, no.
Wow, the whole Who worked on this game. Didn't know they were that talented.
Many
Oh, hey,
fans.
Super Joe worked on this.
You know, Jack and Hannah might be dead, but
There
at
we
least
go.
my boy Ness is still around.
Hey, here's the song.
Oh, they're not dead.
I like the nature always balances itself if you punch all the baddies.
Uh huh. And that's it. All right. I'm curious. What do we got for? Number. Okay, that's just lives, and then wait. Why is there multiple different? Huh.
Maybe it's difficulty if it's single player or multiplayer.
Yeah, it could be.
Possibly.
I'm sure there's gotta be a manual somewhere for arcade operators. If you can find those, you'll look hard enough, but I don't feel like doing that right now.
Okay. I'm just curious about something. Does this affect your life situation? Nope. Okay. Well. Also, what is turbo? Oh, I wonder. The turbo's probably just like making sure the CPU doesn't slow down. All right. So let's fix what we. Oop. Wrong thing. All right. Where's Cadillacs and Dinosaurs? Cadillacs and Dinosaurs was at 5. Let's scroll up.
Oh crap! I put in the wrong number.
I can just do this. I just rejected it. Let's see, what do we got? Okay. I don't know if I think I need to move Growl down. Tower.
I don't understand why Growl is so high on so many people's lists.
I think it was just because I didn't have any problems with it, and it's very goofy.
It is extremely goofy, and I can't hate it for that. It's not a good game, but it's an entertaining game.
It's another game with poachers that is a source of very good sound clips.
4 seems about right. You got Tower of Doom up there.
Yeah, Tower of
Got
Doom. Roller games, which is also very good. It's like a 3.
Rising Sun.
What do we got? I have to have... Do I not have any brawlers at 3? Okay, there we go. Shadow of Mistara, which... Armored Warrior. Okay, Armored Warriors I can definitely... I forget about Armored Warriors. Armored Warriors is actually very good. I'm thinking 3 or 4.
I mean, I think this is better than Shadows, Sorrow, or whatever it's called. I don't think more mechanics means a better game.
Let's see. I'm just looking at what do I have. Do I have any brawlers at 2?
You'll have Streets of Rage 4 when you play it.
Unless it's
Or
a 1. Yeah.
I think 3 is probably fine.
I can't think of why I put it at a 2, to be honest, so 3 sounds right.
Yeah, I'm thinking 3.
Where was it previously?
5.
Okay.
So it got bumped up 2. There we go.
I feel vindicated, so I'm fine with it.
Let's see. The music's good. I like the charm of it as well.
I think the visuals are very good.
Yeah, also update that.
Yeah, thumbs up to charm, to music.
Yeah, the music was the one I definitely already had there. I'm gonna say, just because it's gonna go for every Capcom brawler, length. It is like a level too long. Lizard charm. Yeah, I think that's good for that. Alexander, in fact, a very good game.
Well, now that the world is in balance again, I'm going to drop off, so good luck with the rest of your stream.
Yep, thank you for stopping by.
Hey, bro.
Later.
Later, bro.
Alright, so, back to the boxes. Actually, before I move on to the next game, I'll be right back.
Since we're taking another break, once again, reminder that we are supporting the Best Friends animal shelter over at relief.hazel.town. And if I can find the tab again, there's a few games that you can vote for. There's a few movies, rather, that you can vote for with your donation. There is the 2010 feature MacGruber, the 1983 feature Fire and Ice, and the 1986 anime Project Echo. Currently, we have MacGruber in the lead with $25 and Project Echo at $20. Fire and Ice has yet to see a vote. Make your voices heard over at relief.hazel.town if you're so interested and you have the extra funds to put toward the Best Friends Animal Society.
All right. So, next up, that was 7A. Okay, so let me update this. So I see that there are boxes here. Did I do that? Yep. Okay, so we're moving on to 6C3A, then 10A, and then 22B. And of course, if anyone wants to add stuff to the mystery boxes, I think we still got time for a few more pulls. After these 4. So if you want to go ahead and add. Go ahead.
Bob put in 22B before I put in 10A.
Well, the thing is, Bob put in 3A.
Yeah, mine's 3A.
Yeah, you got
Okay.
you got 2 in a row, so I'm spacing it out. 15B.
Got
15B. Okie dokie. There we go. So, with that, right. 6C. More early episode blues. Did I hit the thing right? Yeah, there we go. 6C. Also now paranoid that I'm in the wrong thing. That's not that. There we go. Gaplus. This is an interesting one. This is the sequel to Galaga that not a lot of people remember. Okay, so let me do this. I'm also going to use the US variant of this. That's referred to as something else, namely Galaga 3. I don't think there's any other differences between the name, but yeah. So this game is interesting. It's basically Galaga, but you can move up the screen. So,
Interesting.
yeah. Also, I'm going to turn up just a smidge.
So if this is Galaga 3, does that make Galaga 2 like Galaga 88 or something?
That makes so it's a Rambo 3 situation. Because this is actually Galaga 2. Where it's like, so it's Rambo First Blood, and then, well, I guess technically, because then there's Rambo, and then there's Rambo 3. It's not First Blood 3, but yeah. Well, the video game crash only really affected consoles, if I remember correctly. I think arcades were just fine. Anyway, let's go ahead and start.
Also, this was 84, not 88, so...
Okay, so I'm going to do something a little weird. Bear out with me. Oh, shit! I messed it up. So yeah, I found out a little trick. Also, I think I did not have that set right. No, I'll leave the standard. I
Yeah,
don't.
if you're going in that order, Rouge the Bat, I guess Galaga would then be Galaga 2 or Galaxian 2.
Yeah, it's like the Rambo situation, where it's First Blood, then Rambo, and then Rambo 3.
Gotcha. Now I understand.
So yeah, you just sit here and you let them form. You hit the second, and then you let it run into you, and then you now have an upgraded ship that can shoot much faster. And then you can get the extra life to compensate for the one you lost. And you will keep the ship until your life... I can't remember if it actuates till the next continue. But yeah.
Interesting.
So yeah, this game, like... Damn it. So yeah, if you die during the formation sequence, you will force to restart the formation sequence. But if you die after they have formed, you'll just die or you'll just respawn, like, immediately. And I want a few of them on there because I think, yes. So this doesn't have the normal tractor beam alien thing. You get the tractor beam.
Oh.
Oh, god damn it. That's okay. Now the only problem is with the there, if I got that thing, then I get a part. Also, the challenging stage is kind of weird in this game. about juggling. Oh, sometimes it glitches out like that. There we go. Nope, it did not get a port. Actually, that Namco Museum Volume 2 is actually how I first played this game. Also,
This sounds like very bossish music.
it is not boss quite per se, but it is just a more. It's almost like a challenging stage, but you can die. Is essentially what this is. Shit. Damn it. So, the thing that I missed was a part of the ship that, you see in the bottom right how I have the thing? That's actually how this game handles extra lives, or one of the ways. As if you get 3 ship parts, then you will get an extra life. Damn it. Yep, you literally build the extra lives. Although you do get, like, their point total things. Yeah, like, this game is neat. Like, I don't know if I actually say that I think it is better than, like, more, like, I like it. Whether or not I'd say it's an actual better game than the first game, I'm not 100%. Also, I'm just sucking right now.
Yeah, I can see what you mean. Like, it's a good game, but it doesn't quite have that same charm.
It's also very hard.
Yeah.
Shit. I think... yeah, so that actually is what I'm gonna pop in a second.
I've never actually played this one. How are you enjoying it so far?
I mean, it's pretty good. Also, fun thing about the Japanese version about that, actually. Let me actually load that up real quick. Or do I have to... Okay, plus. If I let the ranking screen show up. The Japanese version lets you add more stuff to your rank. Also, I just found it funny that it's parsecs. I think this is actually the place where I first heard the term parsec. Though, now that I think about it, it's actually probably Star Wars, but still. It's gonna actually get to the ranking thing? Yeah, so it adds your age and blood type to it, too. Which is weird. But, as Jeff alluded to, there is the Namcot collection for the Switch and Xbox One and PS4, actually, they finished a backport of Gapless to the NES to the point where it's actually straight up a ROM, which you can extract through various means. And yeah, I think it's in Namco Museum Volume 2. And yep, this trick works as well in here. Because M2 does really good porting work, and they actually have a lot of attention to detail. Damn it. Is it both buttons, or is it just one? Oh, it's one. Okay, so I can do this. It's actually kind of interesting because it's forced to be of 9x3 or 4x3. That it makes this ship even more powerful because it's not on screen for as long. And I want to say you can actually, at least in the arcade version, you can get up to like 5 like additional things. It's actually kind of impressive. So you can have 4 additional things. Okay.
Yeah, I'm guessing the NES could probably not support any more than that. Unless it's doing some shenanigans with the background layer.
Yeah, at some point they just say, no, you can't juggle it anymore.
Should give you some extra points for that.
It might actually. It's actually funny, because that backport they did of Championship Edition, I actually prefer more to, like, OG Championship Edition. Yeah, they'd stop counting after a bit. There we go. Parsec 4. Yeah, that's the only thing about having a wide thing is that you are guaranteed to get hits. Which... whatever.
It seems like it'd be fun to do a score run on.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. Nope. So yeah, that's what happens if you let the quote-unquote the formation go through. So yeah, in terms of like I like playing it more than Galaga 1, but also it's weird. Like, there's a lot of weird things about it. If I were to say a sequel to Galaga that I think is the best, I would definitely say probably Galaga 88. So now I got an even more... Oh yeah, there's these star things, which are royal pains in the ass. I forgot exactly what the properties of the, like, this shot are. I think it's faster. Also, I think I lost it.
The double
Yep, I
gun
lost it.
kind of reminds me of Twin Beat.
Yeah, kinda. Alright. So there's Gapless. Oh, it even has this. I was not expecting to have the, ranking screen. I actually don't know what my blood type is. There we go.
It would have been possible to put in your blood type as OB.
Yep, you could do OBOA. Ooh.
My
Yeah.
blood type is out of bounds.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, there is Gapless. It is a neat game. Where do we have Gapless is the question. We had it at 11, which I think is a little bit too low. Galaga. Okay, where's Galaga? Okay. Seriously, we have Galaga Basic at 6. Where's Galaga? I have Galaga 88 at 9. Galaga. I think Galaga 88 is technically a better game, but I kind of think it's at least on par. So I think I might put Gapless at 9.
It could also be that Galaga 88 is too low.
That also could be. That's a good point. But I've at 8. Jewel Master, Kung Fu Master, Mappy Land, Number Munchers. Oh. You know what? I think it's an 8. I think I might have to go revisit Galaga 88. So let's go put Gapless at 8. Because also, if you look at the last time we put it in there, that was episode 2 of Ranking of Shmups. Which was multiple years ago.
A while back with a lot fewer games on the list.
Yeah. Other than that, I think leaving it blank is probably fine. Anyway, that was Gapless. Let's see. Let's move on to our next game. That was 6C by Tyrion. Bob put in 3A. Now 3A. School's in session. So this will be fun. For reasons that you'll see shortly, and I think I have to get my keyboard up for this one.
Oh, I haven't seen what it is yet.
Let's see. If it's the one I think it is. 3A. The Oregon Trail.
Oh, nice. Which one?
The original.
Interesting.
Let's see. Well, and by this case, I mean... Oh, here's the question.
Well, the one I grew up with is the 90s one. Like, I think it's Oregon Trail Deluxe, but it's up to you which one to go for.
So I don't think... It's not going to be... It is going to be the one that I can get to here, because there's too many different versions. I think it's the one that's on this version. Also, man, I do not think that this thing can run glow in the dark. I'm sure it could, it's just probably not that well. Where are you? I think it's on... Yeah. Yep. Here we go. Oregon Trail. So, this is a game by MECC, the Minnesota Educational Computing Consortium? I believe is what MEC stand for. What is choose management options? No, I'm not playing this with a joystick. See the Oregon top 10. Turn sound off. Learn about the trail. Try taking a journey by covered wagon across 2,000 miles of plains, rivers, and mountains. Try! On the plains, will you slosh your oxen through the mud in water-filled ruts, or will you plod through dust 6 inches deep? How will you cross the rivers? If you have any money, you might take a ferry, if there is a ferry. Or you can ford the river and hope that you and your wagon aren't swallowed alive. What about supplies? Well, if you're low on food, you can hunt. You might get a buffalo. You might. And there are bear in the mountains. At the Dalles, you can try navigating the Columbia River, but if running the rapids with your makeshift raft makes you queasy, better take the Barlow Road. If for some reason you don't survive, your wagon burns, or thieves steal your oxen, or you run out of provisions, or you die of cholera, don't give up. Try again, and again, until your name is with the others on the Oregon Top 10. Control S key. You can control the sound on and off program by pressing Control S. Escape key, you want to continue. And here's people write it.
It seems to be implying this game is hard.
Yes. So right here, many kind of people make the trip. Many kind of people make the trip to Oregon. You may. This is your difficulty selection, which basically is how much money you start with. Let's be a banker. What is the first name of the wagon leader? All right. Well.
But yeah, I never played this version. Like I said, it was always like the deluxe version. I was in school.
Well, guess what? You all have been recruited.
Oh boy, I hope I don't die first. That's usually what happens in these kind of things.
Oh. Well, that's what it's going to be.
Where's the boss?
Okay, it is 1848. Your jumping off place for Oregon is Independence, Missouri. You must decide which month to leave Independence. Ask for advice. You attend a public meeting held, folks with the California-Oregon fever. You're told, if you leave too early, there won't be any grass for your oxen to eat. If you leave too late, you may not get to Oregon before the winter comes. If you leave at just the right time, there will be green grass and weather will still be cool. I guess then let's start at April. Before leaving Independence, you should buy equipment and supplies. You have $1,600 in cash, but you don't have to spend it all now. You can buy whatever you need at Matt's General Store. Hello, I'm Matt. So you're going to Oregon. I can fix you up with what you need. A team of oxen to pull your wagon, clothing for summer and winter, plenty of food for the trip, ammunition for your rifle, spare parts for your wagon. Okay, so oxen. 2 oxen to yoke. I recommend at least 3 yoke. Let's get 5. Food. I recommend takes at least 200 pounds of food for each person in the family. I see that you have 5, so you'll need flour, sugar, bacon, and coffee. My price is 20 cents a pound. Then let's get 1,200. I should get 1,500. Clothing. You'll need warm clothing in the mountains. I recommend taking at least 2 sets of clothes for each person. Each says 10. So let's take 16. Ammunition. Boxes. Bullets. Each box comes 20. Let's take 20. Spare parts. How many wagon wheels? Let's get 5 of each. Oh. There. And there we go. I think that should be good. Well then, you're ready to start. Good luck. You'll have a long and difficult journey ahead of you. Oh.
Well, that music's going.
Okay, here we go. Let's look at the map. There we go. Okay, so we got quite a ways to go. Let's see. Weather is cool, health is good, pace is steady. Let's see, what pace? Pace. Let's do a strenuous pace. And that should be good. I think we're good. Let's go ahead and start. From Independence is 102 miles to the Kansas River crossing. Do-do-do-do-do-do. You're now at the Kansas River. Would you like to look around? Yes. Let's see. Check supplies. Pounds of food. Another immigrant who wants 100 pounds of food. He will trade you 1 ox. No. Okay, let's go and continue. You must cross the river in order to continue. The river is at this point currently 634 feet across and 5.6 feet deep in the middle. That's pretty... Let's see.
I've seen many people drown on this river.
In my experience, caulking the wagon and floating it always works, but...
Yeah, let's do that.
That's what I always did, and I don't remember it ever not working, but...
It doesn't always work, but it usually does, especially with this first river.
Alright, 92 miles to the Blue River crossing. Yes. Alright. Let's see. Let's see, how are our supplies doing? Still got plenty of food. No one wants to trade with you today. Let's move on. Let's just keep on caulking. Well, shit. Lost 2 wagon axles.
Wow.
Alright.
Usually that works. Weird.
Long trail lose 3 days. Yes.
You know, I wonder, like, in the days before this was a computer game, when it was a classroom game, I wonder if the original teacher to invent this game was actually singing these songs in class.
Possibly. There, we've replaced the wagon axles. Let's see, where's our supplies at? Okay, so we have max that, we have 400 bullets. 10 oxen, 10 sets of clothing. Let's buy some more food. There. Should be really good now. Alright, 250 miles to the next place. I like the animation on the ox. Oh, well, has a fever. Size up situation. While someone's sick, generally you want to lower the pace. Sure.
Also, I've always found it great how, like, the rest of the family basically acts as like it's like they have a blood pact with the head of the family that they will take any sort of injury or illness before them.
Huh. And in distance like the lofty. Alright. Let's look at the map. How far are we? Not very far. Severe blizzard or lose a day. Okay.
That's so late for a blizzard.
Yeah, we passed by gravesite. Let's see. Hey, come out and play. Yes. How are supplies doing? Pretty good. Alright. Okay, health's good. Again, let's go back to strenuous. Find wild fruit. Why does our health fare? Let's see, stop to rest. It's weird as I can't look at, like, the people. I just...
Yeah, I think in these early versions, you just get an average of the entire family.
Oh, you got bit by a snake, Julio.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way in this to, like, see why your health has gone down, which seems like a real problem, but...
Severe
maybe in a few
thunderstorm lizard.
versions, there's a bunch of these.
Well, at least it's a snake and not a zombie. Of course, that would be an entirely different game.
Yeah, that's the Oregon Trail, which is actually a really cool game. Oh, you also have typhoid now.
Oh, great.
Yes. Let's see. Let's see. Anyone trade who wants 2 wagon wheels? No. Let's go to Fort Badger. Yes. Let's see. Buy supplies. There. Oh. Cool.
Thanks.
Hey, you got bit by a snake again.
God damn it. These snakes, man.
Yeah, I found wild fruit. Yes. Alright.
We need to find the secret exit to this place that brings us to the Star Road. Oh, wrong game again.
Nope. Where are we on the map? How far are we? Oh, we're halfway there.
Living on a prayer?
Kind of.
I know I'm living on
Very
a
little
prayer.
water. Yeah. Fort Hall. I think we're good on, like, we're pretty solid on supplies.
Does this game not have hunting?
It does. We just haven't needed to. So I bought all the food because I went rich bastard. Bad water.
I mean, fair.
Inadequate grass. Bad water. Bad water. All right.
And we still have all 10
Hey, you got
ounces.
bit by a snake again.
What is it with these snakes? Like, seriously.
Oh, hey, Lord Tyrion got dysentery.
Well, someone had to.
Yes.
Listen, the snacky snacks are cute, and I try to boop them, but they don't like it.
Oh, our health is poor. Great.
Might be time to rest.
Uh, yeah, let's stop to rest. 5 days. There, our health is fair. Bob and Itter is lost 3 days.
Well, at least I'm not dead. I'm kind of surprised.
Where did
Yes.
you go?
Here lies Jeffer.
What version is this? The one that's going to have the pepperoni and cheese tombstone?
I believe this is the pepperoni and cheese one.
Nice.
Which is why when I go to a place and they offer like various finger foods, I will get pepperoni and cheese and call it Oregon Trail mix.
Currently, yeah, we need a caulk. Or we can hire. Let's see, a Shonshani guide for 3 sets of clothing. Yes. There we go. One of the oxen is injured. Oh shoot, I actually do not have a whole lot of food. Oh, this is a problem. I don't have a numpad on this.
Did the number keys not work?
Oh wait,
Wait,
they
oh,
might.
I see the problem.
Oh, here we go.
I have a feeling this isn't meant to run at 30 hertz or 30 megahertz.
Yeah, I think it's actually meant to run at 15. Well. Yes. Let's see. Buy supplies, food. There we go. Oh, also, how many things of clothing do I have? 15. Okay, so I should be good on that. I'm out of food. All right. Actually, where are we on the map? Oh, we're actually getting pretty close.
The Dells, almost there. Oh, Blue Mountains. Well,
Oop. Steady pace. Let's see. Need another immigrant who wants 150 bullets. Yes. There. Let's see. Do we go for... Let's see the map. All right. We can go to the Dalles or we can go to Fort Walla Walla. I would imagine that it seems like the Dalles to Oregon is quicker, but Fort Walla Walla is more...
trail.
What was that?
There's probably a rougher trail, and also Fort Walla Walla is Fort. So
Let's... We have 1,000 pounds of food. There we go.
or maybe this is the rougher trail. I don't know.
Oh, Tyrion has a broken arm. One of the oxen has died. Yes. Let's continue. Oh wait, we have to go to the Dells anyway. Heavy fog, rough trail. Yes. Alright. So, what is our supply situation? We look pretty damn good.
You can just take the toll road or
Yeah. Yes, we have more than $10. Willamette Valley. We're almost there. Heavy fog, lose a day. Yes. I think we made it. Congratulations, we made it to Oregon. Let's see how many points you receive.
I wonder what like the world record on this game is.
I don't know.
One, right?
But hooray, we got 2,181 points.
yeah.
Wow, we suck.
Oh, also, I like how there's a Stephen Meek and Ezra Meeker.
Yeah.
Who is the meekest then?
Yep, no one died. We got the shit bitten. Bitten.
The
But
snakes don't love me.
there we go.
You had like a man versus wild situation going on you.
So I guess we're a greenhorn. I wonder if that's because... I wonder if that is a point threshold thing, or if that is... like...
I'm pretty sure it is point threshold.
Okay. Oh, here. You want to see how points are earned? Okay, point per person. Okay, so we had... everyone's in fair. Okay, points are there. We have points based for your occupation. Yeah, because we picked easy mode, so we didn't... Triple points for... let's see. Because more farmers or carpenters are needed than bankers, you will receive double points for reviving carpenter. Triple points for... okay, so yeah, if we... yeah. So yeah, that is, that was the Oregon Trail. Alright.
Oh, that was the DOS roll.
Yep, that was the DOS version. How we made it to Wisconsin, I think, was just by a boat.
What's that DOS set you got, Lolo? That's look pretty neat.
It's... I can't remember where I got it. It just was, hey, here's a DOS set that's optimized for the Mister. Alright. So apparently, I could have sworn that I ranked this at one point in the past, but it just disappeared. So...
I kind of want to maybe put this one a little bit lower than you might think, because there's a bunch of versions of this game, and I'd probably say at least a couple of those would be better.
Well... gotta take a look to see what we got first. Let me get the info in here first. I think that was 1990, it said. That isn't...
Let me look it up for you.
Alright. I mean, I guess that's technically mundane.
Yeah, 1990 for the DOS version, 85 for the original. Not the original, but this one.
Alright. Okay. Yes, I did have to play Eminem Shell Shocked. Let's start at 14. So we got Alone in the Dark. This is launch Stitch Green. Okay. Part of me just has a reflexive thing to say that most things are better than Green Dog, the beach surfer dude. Look. Just because it was like the #1 computer lab game doesn't mean that it was good. But also I do think it is better than 14. And just because the sequels are good doesn't mean that this one in particular needs to be knocked down. It's just more that... Let's look at what we got in... Okay, so I feel like Haunting Star... Yeah. Part of me still feels it's at least... Yeah, I'm seeing some things here that I feel that game is still better than that. I do think that 12, though, probably would be a good spot for it. That puts it alongside the first Dragon Quest, Simon's Quest, the original Armored Core, Monster Hunter. I'm kind of thinking 12 is good for that. It's basic, but it gets the point across. Any objections?
Works for me.
Yeah, 12 seems alright.
Alright, then I'll put it at 12.
Axe, when Lolo plays the next version of this, then I'll complain.
No, when I die from a heart attack, because I think the next one is the one that has the really bad something happened shock noise.
Oh, I know what you mean.
That's the reason why I didn't play that one.
I can understand that.
I played... Actually, I remember there was a road trip that we had a laptop that I played through Oregon Trail 3rd Edition. But yeah. I think there's, like, bare bones for anything, so I can't really think of much to put for the things. Anyway. Gasrier. Thank you... Shit. Thank you, X, for the donation. I did not see what the description was.
I put in a donation.
Oh, shit. See, that's the problem with me only having the little corner.
But yeah, I figured we may as well at least get to that first milestone, and I actually have some money that I can put into this time. So
yes, got to hit at least the first milestone. So yes, we have now hit the first milestone, which was yeah. So we will be doing probably sometime within in November. I will do a plate. I will do, or who knows? I might do it on my birthday. Who knows? We'll see. But yes, I'll do a playthrough of the second quest and feel miserable. Anyway, that is neither here nor there. Right now, we need to rank another game, and we're going to move on to Coolio. You put in 10A.
Yeah. I accidentally put in 12A, and then I corrected it to 10A.
Pedal to the metal.
I haven't touched this one yet.
Also, keep on needing to make sure that I hit the right one. Road Fighter.
Oh.
This is an arcade game that probably most people know of it from the Famicom port. It's got put on a lot of Famiclones.
And multi-card.
And multi-cards. Oh, they're kind of the same. It's a horse apiece. Road Fighter. Punch that road. So this is a Konami joint. From 1984. That is very loud. as I use the credit noise to sound balance. A little bit lower. There we go. Okay, so how does controlling this work? There we go.
There's probably like a button for low gear and a button for high gear. I know that's how it works in the Nintendo.
So there is a button for accelerate and there is a button for turbo. Check.
And also I know with the NES port, if you crash, you want to let go of the gas and move in the direction that you're getting into. Or just bump into something else.
I mean, that's how I usually did it. Ow.
Also, I think if you get to the end fast enough, you'll actually see Konami Man flying by.
Yep. Nope. That's how cars work, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, I blew up that guy's car.
I didn't know you could do that.
Maybe it's an arcade exclusive thing?
Yeah, because I know, like, in the NES version, if you make them, you know, bump off the side, then yes, they will crash, but not in the middle of the road.
I don't think I'm making it.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm empty. Oh wait, I think I can actually... Yeah, so... We can actually continue.
Ah, that's actually kind of interesting.
So I believe that this actually is running on the same hardware that powers track and field. Yeah, so for kind of a simple game, this game's actually kind of neat. Oh, what?
What the? Really? They just start dropping barrels at you? Okay.
Uh-huh. It also gets slightly harder, or I just also am bad.
I know on the NES, some of the later stages are
Well,
particularly nasty.
Oh, whoops. Oh, you only get 2 continues. Okay. Let's take a look at that NES version.
Also, I wonder if the 2 players are simultaneous.
I don't think they are. That'd be kind of hard to do. Also, I don't think this got released in the US, so we're gonna have to do this version. Road Fighter.
I thought there was a whole lot of text. Nostalgia.
Yeah, so this controls exactly the same as the arcade version does.
I think this version has a lot more fuel tanks.
Japan, Europe, okay. I apparently am better at the arcade version. Nope.
It was right there.
Now let's do another run.
I wonder if this is one of those games where if you pass over fuel or the finish line while you're drifting, if you're in fuel, you still win.
I think it still does, because, I mean, you can move a little bit.
I always appreciate games that do that.
Also need to look at the next 2 games to see whether or not those 2 will actually be the ones we'll finish with. We'll say I kind of prefer the arcade version to this, but granted.
Yeah, I figure this version will probably have a lot more nostalgia factor for some people, but the arcade version is technically better. Which is not necessarily always the best kind of better.
Yeah. Damn it. Damn it. Oh god, you're kidding me.
Ah, so close.
Alright, that's Road Fighter.
Could literally run to the finish line.
I think that's gonna make noise. Konami, yes. Arcade. It's a fairly mundane game. I like that game.
It's a very simple game. Like, there's not a whole lot to it, but you just kind of grab it and go.
Yeah. I'm kind of thinking maybe let's look at 8. I have a lot of 8s today, but that's fine. Extreme G. Is it really the only racing game I have at 8? I guess so. What racing game do I have? 7. Uniracers. I don't think I can say that this game's better than Uniracers.
Yeah, I would.
Or
play
Ridge Racer
Racers
2.
over this.
Let's look at 9. Snowboard Kids
Hang on.
2. Hang on 1.
Yeah.
I do kind of like Hang On. Let's go 9 because that's the same level as Hang On.
Also, Battle Outrun.
Yeah, let's go 9 then. And I can't really think of much else for charms and the like. So, let's just do that. Alright. So, let me take a look at actually those 10A. Let's look at the next 2 games I have. I think this might actually be the last 2. 22B. That's our next game. And 15B. I'm gonna need one more game.
All right, give me a second here.
Yours is next, so it's not yours.
Anyone in chat want to go for one more?
Max.
Chachi, you got?
Yeah, Max has 1.
Nope.
Axe got it.
Axe beat everyone.
Well, let's see. 20B. This actually might be... You know what? Actually, I'm going to keep this. We might actually get through all these real quick. I'll be right back, though.
Actually, I'm going to take this opportunity to go fill up my water. Here.
All right.
Thank you, Terry, for posting.
Yes, thank you for posting the link again. So these next games are going to take like 10 minutes apiece. So let's see. We got 22B, 15B, 20B, and A1. Let's see. 20B and 1A. Okay, so let's just rip this Band-Aid off. 22B.
Doesn't sound like you're looking forward to this one.
Yeah, Team and Killing Machine.
Oh boy.
So you know the first Street Fighter? What if there was a sequel to Street Fighter 1 made by the people who made the worst port of Street Fighter 1?
And the people made that Strider sequel that no one likes.
Yeah, Tiertex, it turns out, is a shitty company. Oh, God. I know why they did it, why they put it on here, but I don't know why you would put this on here of your own volition. So this is Human Killing Machine. Quan is strong. Quan needs 5 knockdowns. Enemy needs 3 knockdowns.
Oh boy.
So, describing the controls, like, this is an Amiga game. So, The controls are abysmal.
Is it one of those games you have to hold down the fire button and move the joystick to attack?
No. It is you press it, and it's just whatever button you're...
I feel like this game gets very yikesy at some points.
It does. It is very stereotypical. Like, I believe one of the opponents is a guy from Germany named Hans who just wears lederhosen. And I believe when you fight, I believe the representation of Holland is fighting in a red light district. I think actually the boss after this is a dog, if I remember correctly. The main bad guy is a terrorist from Beirut.
Cool.
And he has,
Also,
like... Sorry.
The enemy's health keeps regenerating at a ridiculous rate.
Yeah.
Do you know the funny thing about the guy from Beirut Lola mentions? So, the way this game stores sprites is that basically every sprite has to be on a single monitor screen, right? And that guy is really big, so basically he has like 4 sprites total.
Yeah, it's
not like
great.
per animation total.
Ashens has a really good video about this game.
Right, I think everybody knows about this game from Ashens.
Yes, because that's where I know about it. Also, that game's shit.
I was not aware of this game. I probably missed that video.
It's one of his first ones.
Ah, gotcha.
And
So it's going
wanna...
to 21, right?
Yeah, it's going 21. Like, there's no... We're not arguing about that. That game is abysmal.
Yeah, I'm not going to fight you on that.
Human Killing Machine 548, 1988, Tier Tex for the Amiga. It's a fighting game. And I'm gonna call that an Amiga game. Also, what the hell did I do with Road Fighter?
And what did you do with Road Fighter?
I put 2 platforms, and arcade is not a genre.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I think it was the first game of terrible old games you probably never heard of.
That would explain it.
Oh, whoops, I also... Wait. I messed something up. Yeah, how did I... Whatever. Anyway, yeah, that game is... You know what? It is just bad all the way around. Oh, it's the second video?
And as we've mentioned, it gets a little yikesy, doesn't it?
Yes.
So, content.
All right. That was 22B. That might be a record for the fastest we've ranked. All right. 15B. I also want to pause just in case. Oh, nope. No, you're going to pay for the points for that one. 15B. 15B. Pocket Deluxe. Burger Time Deluxe.
Ooh. Good palate cleanser. Let's have us some burgers.
This is also going to make me more hungry. It's a problem. All right. All right, let's do this one.
Where'd you get this Vapor Boy thing?
It's a... I found it on... it's on romhack.net. You can also find it in places.
Places. Gotcha.
All right. So yeah, it's burger time, but deluxe. Also, I need to. There we go.
I think Frank-O-Matic played this in his recent Game Boy stream.
This game's good.
It's probably like the best version of this game, honestly. And the arcade version is fine, but I kind of prefer this.
There we go. Yeah, you have to think about burger time in a little bit different. Also, we need to make sure that the palette's good. It's a very burgerish. That's not it. I do kind of like the way this palette looks. But let me... This one? Yeah. Let's do that.
By the way, I appreciate your choice of border.
Yeah, the Trapper Keeper ass thing is very nice.
I meant the proto vaporwave thing you had going on.
Oh, that. Yeah.
It's basically what it is, right?
I mean, yeah, it's like intentionally meant to be like vaporwave. Shit.
Wait, is this like an... Was this not from the original Super Game Boy?
No, this is from a ROM hack of the Game Boy, which is weird that it's from a ROM hack of the BIOS.
Okay, I didn't know it was a ROM hack. I just kind of assumed that this was like where it all came from.
Yeah, no, you can't put the Macross Lady in. I don't think Nintendo would have put the Macross Lady in.
Right, makes sense.
I'm not gonna get that pepper.
Nice triple.
Oh, actually, nope. Hey, hey. There we go. Yeah, so this is like they did really good work on the Game Boy, because like that ROM hack of, or not ROM hack, that remake of Lock and Chase is like better than it has any right to be. Nope. Burn a pepper to get a pepper. You don't have a choice.
Let's see him through your game. Yeah, also, it's a ROM hack of the Super Game Boy 2, which has like better timing than the original Super Game Boy.
Yeah, so the thing with the Super Game Boy 1 was the fact that, this isn't gonna work. I'm just gonna squish it. It ran at a slightly faster speed. I remember playing the Lock and Chase game like really early on in my childhood, but I do not remember where the cart went. Oh shit.
I originally played Lock and Chase on the Intellivision.
It ran away, yes. Oh. I didn't need to do that. How much pepper do I have left? 4 things of it. Nope. That was too close. Yes! There we go. Yeah, password. It's a big burgers.
Apparently, another change with the Super Game Boy Vaporwave Edition is that the automatic game detection is almost a complete list. So usually pick out pretty good palette for every game.
Oh, okay.
Which of course doesn't account for personal preference.
Yeah. Oh, that... Well...
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that there isn't like a licensed version of this game with like an actual restaurant.
The only one that I know is licensed, I know that there is a Flintstones Burger Time game. For some reason.
Also a reboot of this on PSN XBLA, and it was real bad. Don't play it. If you can't anymore.
It's like Super Burger Time. It's not a good game. There's also, what is it, Peter Pepper's Ice Cream Palace? Which is also not a good game.
There's also Diner, which is technically a sequel to this, even though it's Intellivision exclusive, which is kind of okay. I didn't hate it.
I'm the only person who knows about the Intellivision.
Anyway, I think that's enough of Burger Time Deluxe. That game's good. But we got 2 more games to get in 30 minutes. Burger Time Deluxe. 48. That came out in 1990. Data East. Game Boy. Action. Even
the original's at 9.
The original's at 9? I mean, that game is definitely better than the original. I'm gonna put 80s. Even though it came out in the 90s. Saved by the Bell taught us that actually the 90s can in fact be the 80s. Let's see. I actually think that game's really good. I'm thinking kind of 6. Let's see, we got Outrun, Ordine, Pac-Man. I think I'd play that at the same level as the original Pac-Man. Sheriff.
Kind of the same idea.
Yeah. What was that?
It's kind of the same idea in a way.
Yeah, let's go ahead and play, or put that at 6. I think the graphics look pretty good for an early Game Boy game, and also I like the charm, but... Anyway, I think that's good for that. So, let's see. That was 15B. X put in 20B. It's kind of magic. Magic darts.
Interesting.
This is for the Nintendo Entertainment System. I like darts. I wish I had a dartboard. I used to have a dartboard and I played a lot of darts. I never actually played in bars because I don't go to bars, but also I just never did. But I really like darts. So video game darts. Video game darts is always a weird thing. Because there's, how do you, very few games I feel get darts right. So let's play 3-0, just do 301. How good is your 301? Open in, open out. One player. So let's see, we got Tom here. We got Bob. We got Anne. We got Sue. We got Joe. We got Max.
Oh, geez.
We got Lee. We got Rom. Liz.
What are these characters?
Got Ninja Ken.
What?
Got a monkey. Got an alien Ebe. Okay, and that's it. Let's return to monkey.
Okay.
I don't think these change anything. I think it's just, yeah. Let's use middle. Game start. Okay, so how's the mechanics of this work? Okay. So is it hit it in the center and then... Oh, I like that throw animation. Oh, there's multiple throw animations.
Pick open, start, open, end.
Yeah, open start, open end.
They don't have to hit doubles. Sorry.
Perfect.
Oops.
I'm gonna dip out for now, but thank you for the stream, Lolo.
Yep, no problem. Thanks
See
for
ya.
coming.
Hey, Bob.
Let's see, can I do it? Damn!
That'd have been a good run for 180, but
There we go.
that shows an animation.
Oh, and there's that. I do not know how these. I think round the clock. If I remember correctly, round the clock is you start at 1 and going to 20.
I think so. And now I'm just thinking of the time in my life where I just started watching, like, for some reason, a lot of darts on TV. And so I've got the 180 stuck in my head. That sure is an animation.
Yep. I forgot, do I have to get it in order?
It says on the scoreboard there where you. It looks like doubles and triples don't matter.
Good luck. Wait, what? What was that? What is that?
I'm guessing you can hit
Oh.
the fly for like a bonus or something.
Huh. This game has, like, way more charm than it needs to. Which isn't a bad thing, but... Whoop.
That's a good question, Wardita.
Darts is fun. Oh, I think I can actually stop it with that. Like, that is weird. That's, like, random.
That's why it's called Magic Darts.
Oh, no, I can't. Never mind. There we go. You can... You can shut up!
I'm guessing that it calculates the position of the, like the landing position of the dart as soon as you hit the last button.
I have no idea. Yeah, I guess. It does seem like this is kind of random.
Yeah, also, Alien Boy here seems like...
A handicap and, like...
Kinda just do whatever they want. Wouldn't you think you'd be better at darts if you're performing telekinesis?
You'd think so. There we go. Oh.
Alright then.
Let's do 3. Let's do like another character. Let's see. Let's see. So we do the ninja, the robot, or macho, or kung fu. I think we kind of have to do. I'm debating about the robot or the ninja.
And not both.
Robot.
Let's do good old Wom. Named wrong because it knows a lot of things but can't learn anything new.
You know, it's surprising it. I'm surprised that this is not more like weird.
I mean, it's pretty weird as it is. Like, you're just going through the selection. You can select between this selection of normal people, Macho Man, a robot, a ninja, an alien, a monkey, or a Kung Fu Master.
Oh.
Yeah, if I'm gonna look up this game, I should probably type it correctly and not type in Magic Darks.
Yeah, I know, it's... Oh, shit. Damn. Yeah.
Yeah, this FAQ doesn't seem to say what the difference is between the character.
So yeah, that's Magic Darts. That's a cool game. Let's see. Also, was that 91?
Yes.
Darts. Traditional, wacky. You know, I'm gonna. This gets the full XD. Charm of monkey. I think the art did look pretty good. The charm, like, I do think it is a charming game. But also, I think it was actually, like, that is probably one of the best darts implementations of a video game that I've seen. It's also darts. That's it.
The same problem with backgammon.
Yeah. What did we put backgammon at?
I think 9.
Yeah, I think that's better than... I almost think that's a 7. Ultimate Yahtzee is at 7. The wacky air hockey game. Oh yeah, Shufflepot Cafe. Yeah, I can kind of get that. Ordine and Defender. Yeah, I think 7 is good. Like, it's kind of limited in what you can do, but it is very good at what it does. So I think 7 is good for that. So last game. A1. Bombjack.
Going out with a bang.
Yep. Also, I apologize. I believe this is going to make a very loud beeping noise when it starts. This was originally an arcade game by a little company by the name of Tecmo, who was not Tecmo at this point. Oh no, this is a different game. Here we go. This is 1984 Tekken, who would later become Tecmo. It is a game where you have to collect all the bombs. If you're familiar with people who are familiar with this might be more familiar with the pseudo sequel to this game that is that is Mighty Bombjack.
I have played a lot of Mighty Bombjack.
Sure. So yeah, you play as oh shit. You play as Bombjack, he can feather his fall. He can jump very high.
If it's anything like Mighty Bombjack, the enemy that spawns out of the mummy slash zombie slash whatever it is dependent on how many times you press the jump button.
At least we can't be greedy in this one. There we go. I believe you get some sort of bonus for getting all the sparkling bombs. I'll be damned if I know what that is. Also, if I can good enough to... I don't know if it's licensed to Beatles song. I'm actually not into the Beatles, so I would not know that. Shit. Yeah, Mighty Jill-Off is a different game altogether.
Oh my.
That is a take on Mighty Bombjack. With a very... That was, as you can probably expect by the name, a... semi-parody, if I remember correctly. It was, like, meant to be a person's, like... It was meant to be a satire or something. I forgot exactly what the satire part was.
Actually, the author of that game has been in this very chat.
Oh.
Adult Witch, or in other words, Anna Entropy.
Oh! I didn't realize that was them.
Yep.
That is neat. I'm gonna die. I appreciate the Tekken building in the background. Oh shit. This is not friendly.
A lot of enemies.
Nope. So yeah, that was Bomb Jack. That is, in fact, a very neat game. So, do this, and I can actually turn this off. So, Bomb Jack. No Kaboom. 48, 1984.
It would be neat if when you get a game over, the remaining bombs on the screen blow up.
That would be neat, but it is 1984. I'm gonna say that's whimsical. Oh, huh. Let's see. I like that game. I don't think it's great. I think that actually might be joining the numerous 8s we've had today. Sky Kid. Actually, you know what? Actually, let's put... I think that's a 9. Door's at 9. I think the gameplay is... I like the feather... Yeah, I can give that the light bulb. Yeah, let's go 9. Light bulb. Also, I like the backgrounds. The backgrounds are good. So, there's that. Oh, also, I've been forgetting to update the agenda. Whoops. There. Alright. So, with that, I think that is good for that, and also do some real quick.
That's 12 new games and how many re-ranks?
I think it was like 3 or 4.
Good selection today.
Yep. Let me do something real quick. Oh, god damn it. Already. Oh, god. Give me 1 second. I keep on forgetting to do this. Oh, please. You know what? Nope. We're going to do this way. There we go. All right. So, that works. Yeah. But anyway, there we go. That will do it for today. Thank you all for watching, and let's go ahead and shut this, or get this bad. I need food. Thank you all for watching. Personal tours at Load to Puzzlo. I do have a Discord. You can chat the community, take part in polls at club.hazel.town. I do also have a coffee, which you can help with hosting costs and various other things. If you're watching this on a VOD, you can watch these live Fridays at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time, Saturdays at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, and Sundays at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. If you want to watch a VOD, the best place to do it is at bekindrewind.hazel.town. There you can, yeah, you can. That's the best place to do it. This won't go up on Wednesday. There's also Media Delta and Hazeltown story, which you can find on the at YouTube channel. But you can also find the podcast channel at going to radio.hazel.town. Yeah, those are uploaded Thursdays at 8 a.m. Eastern. tomorrow we are doing a much more traditional stream. We are taking a look at a number of games for the PlayStation 1. In particular, using the Negicon, which is an interesting little peripheral, which I'm actually holding in my hand right now. That basically it has a little thing in the center that lets you twist it, and you can. It's really good for racing games, but also a couple of other games we'll be taking a look at, such as Ridge Racer, Arkanoid, and also more Ace Combat. So let me go ahead and do this real quick. Let me check something real quick. I'm just gonna let you go and enjoy your afternoon because I don't know who to raid. So go ahead and go on your merry way. Do whatever you want. I'm not your dad. Anyway, I'm gonna go get food. So later.
Bye.